Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Hello, every y'all. I got breakfast today from Taco Bell, so I had to finish that up real quick. I don't know. It's probably not just me, but I can't overstate. Okay, so last time we played, it was like 20-something%. Now we're at 73%. I'm pretty sure this means like how complete we are with the game, which is funny. I like how the wizard jar. I think that's what it's called, actually, right? Wiz jar. I like how that's just an item that we have, which, you know, that's true. I always like never have enough time whenever I do these things. I swear. Like I'll plan ahead. And I'll be like, alright, I'm going to start at this time, I'm going to do this and that and whatever. And then I get closer and closer to the time that I'm supposed to start. And I realize I just didn't fully prepare. It's partially probably just like a me problem, but... Oh, right, okay. So, back to weird games that I forgot how to play because it's been like a week. It's actually really interesting. When I'm doing these things, I don't typically do this when I play games, believe it or not. Whenever I play games, I usually play it like, you know, I'll play it and then I'll stop, and then I'll play it the next day and then I'll stop, you know, play it the next day and then I'll stop. So like all the information is like fresh. Devs, could you fix this part, please? Devs, please? No. But like for these kind of streams, yeah, the best laid plans, yeah. What is it? Murphy's Law, and also man makes plans and God laughs. Hey, the chat's working on stream. Let's go. Thank you, YouTube and or Stream Elements. I can never tell which is which, or which is the problem at any given time. I know which is which. Let me just go to Stream Elements real quick to see my favorite YouTube videos. Stream Elements, anyways. Yeah, man makes plans and God laughs, or whatever, stuff like that. So, we've got to, you know, this is another really minor thing, but I have to check my notebook, right? And I have to use the notebook. That's like a mechanic of the game. I really do like this system. But when I pause, the music just stops, which is kind of disrupting a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if it would be good for it to not stop, because sometimes when you pause, you want the audio to stop, right? But maybe, I don't know. You should probably give us like, I mean, I don't know if the devs immersion mode. Oh. I don't know if the devs, like, you know, are checking these, but just in case, maybe if you give us like a notebook button or something, it could, oh, maybe it could, like, you know, open up the notebook thing but still play the music or something, I don't know. So I think what I was supposed to do is hit this from down here, right? Yeah, that stops the water, and then I can go in there. I don't remember where I was last time, or what I was doing. I mean, I know I need to open that door over there, and I know there was some symbols up here, but I'm missing one of them. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. Yeah, there you go. Oh, fuck. Hey. Okay, so... I got some iced coffee from the bell. This is an interesting puzzle too, I like this. It's funny, it's neat. Or wait, maybe I saw that one before? I remember I had two. Oh no, there's a third one down here? Or no? I'm pretty sure I only had 2. Or... was there a 3rd one? I keep wanting to light these on fire, but you can't. Pickles! That does look like a pickle, doesn't it? Do y'all like pickles? I don't like pickles. I had a coworker who like loves pickles. I don't know if you know those like big pickles that like have like the juice in them, but like she said she would just like drink the juice in it, and it's just like gross. But good, you know, good for you. Oh wait. Well, no, the water comes from here, right? Yeah. So. So it couldn't be in here, right? I like sour foods, I like pickle. True. I do like sour things. Like, I like energy drinks, but I guess that's like a sweet sour. You know what I mean? Not like a salty sour, I guess. For the menu, I'd make it so the volume went down a bit. Yeah, I was thinking that too. That's a really good option too. Like when you pause, instead of just completely cutting, just make the audio go down like a little bit, you know? Like that or something. If you want to be really fancy with it, make it so that the audio like fades a little bit, you know? Ooh, there's some wonky collision here. Oh! Okay, so I'm missing one symbol. I wonder if it's like actually around somewhere. Pickles are great, but not on a burger. Wrong consistency for a burger. Fair. Hey, how's it going, Gibby? You know what's so funny? I've done it before on stream, and I did it recently at work. Talking about food is such a... it's a really good topic, because everyone has to eat. Also, but yeah, I don't know, it's just funny because, like, you know, everyone has to eat, so everyone has, like, opinions about food, and it can really, like, bring people together, pretty much, because, you know, everyone can just say, like, oh, what are we talking about over here? Oh, we're talking about music, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I probably don't have the same taste as you know? So there's not really much to talk about. Oh, we're talking about movies. Oh, I don't really watch movies that much, so I wouldn't really have much to say, you know. Oh, we're talking about books. Like, oh, I don't read. I can't read. Anyway, you know what I mean? But like food. Oh, we're talking about food. It's like, oh, well, what kind of food? You know? I think that's really nice. Yeah, the worms have eyes. It's really cute. Those ones do. The rock ones don't. Also, what I was gonna say earlier. Look at this. This is really funny. I know various engines have different ways of doing it. Like the Bethesda engine or whatever, Gamebryo and or Creation engine or whatever. But like this is very obviously just painted, right? I hope. There's no way that they like placed each of these things down by hand. That'd be awful. But it's just kind of funny because I was thinking like, man, look at these rocks, you know? Wait, there's a lot of rocks. That would be hell to put down on like manually. And I was just thinking like, well, they wouldn't have done it manually. So I don't know. That's really cool. I mean, I hope maybe they did. Maybe I have no clue. Maybe they just copy pasted and had it rotate randomly or something. That'd be hellish. Anyways, I want to say this is another one of those like just guess the last. Guess the last. This is a special rock. Like it wants me to guess the last symbol, maybe. At least the music doesn't pause here, but that's because I'm still in the game. I'm just... Oh, I swear I did this before, though, and it didn't really work. But I'll try it. Hey Nix, how's it going? Good to see you. Like pineapple on pizza, that's controversial, yeah. I can see the appeal of it. I just personally, I don't really like pineapple in general. Like I can eat pineapple, and I could probably enjoy it, but it's not my first option, you know? Oops. So maybe it's like, they go last? I'm not really sure. I gotta find the last symbol, I think. But where would it be? If I was a symbol, where would I be? I'm trying to think with my dumb gamer mind, my stupid gamer brain. See, this worked in Prey. Just looking straight up. If I was stuck, I just looked up. The original Prey. There's that one there. There's no possible way that I'd have to warp back where I came from, right? Like, it wouldn't be there. Maybe? So then I get up here, and then I find this one. Which is that, right? Yeah. There's no way it could be, like, anything else. This is one of those things where it's like, yeah, this is a normal symbol, but then you flip it upside down, and this is a slur or something. Oh, let's go check the portal, just in case, because I can go back. Maybe this world and that area are connected in some way. I couldn't see how though. Hey, get well soon, y'all. You forgot what this game is about. So I think we were originally travelers going through an area, but there's like a bunch of mutant animals and stuff, and there's a lot of stuff going on, and then we get caught up in this like problem with a local wizard. It turns out the wizard has been like mutating animals and stuff, and he's been toying with immortality, and you know, he took all this healing water away from his community, and so eventually his people died off, and he was the only one left. And then we went and fought him and defeated him, and now he's in a jar in our inventory. That's what this guy is. And turns out he was actually keeping forces from two different, like, adjacent universes or dimensions, like, at bay. And now that he's basically, you know, dead or out of commission, retired, he can't stop them anymore. And so Jevil from the Delta Rune, basically, was like, hee hee ha ha, I can do anything! And now we have to stop him. Which is cool. I like that a lot. I like it when games have like a central antagonist, and then it's like, you know, I mean, Monster Hunter does that. It has a central antagonist, and then it's just like, oh, actually, it's not. You know, these things make me think like I should light them on fire, but like, I'm looking for like anything here now. I need to look up a guide. Yo, can I sequence break? I mean, probably not, right? Wouldn't really be much of a sequence breaking anyways. There's nothing else in this cave. Is there flowers from above at the funny rock? You think so? Oh my god, you think so? Wait, no. No way. Ain't no way. You know, that type of flower is there. Is that like a hint? You think so? Oh jeez. Yeah, this game has really cool vibes. I really, really like it. Oh my god. No way. Mods, give that person VIP or whatever. What the fuck? So, it's gotta be that. That's what the shape is. Holy shit. So, it's not that. Okay, so now I just need to find the order. Okay. That's really interesting. Oh my god. How's try? I don't know. We'll just have to. We'll just have to see. Yeah. That was it. Thanks, Maya. We'll just have to see about try. I am gonna play it again in a couple days, but I'm gonna change gears with. I mean, those flowers did look pretty conspicuous, but yeah, that was it. That's crazy. That was a pretty subtle hint though, with like the but. Yeah, I'll be playing again in a couple of days, but I'm going to be changing gears and how I play it, so we'll just have to see how it goes. Hopefully better. Oh, hey! Oh, okay, so now we have this. Now we can go... Now we can go over here and break those crystals, right? Surely. Oh, I just realized. Blue water and red water. Oh my god, and that makes purple water, which is healing! Wait a second. So the energies from these two worlds, they can mix to create something... Wait. Is this implying that this world was made by... like, from both of those? Am I reading into this too much? Or is that, like, really good, like, storytelling? Hey, Necro. Oh, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Hopefully it goes well. God damn it, Nick. All right, thanks for hanging out, Maya. Thanks for the crazy hint. Appreciate it. I would have probably been stuck on that for a while. Oh, yep, I can break these now. Let's go. This is what, like, taking 40 Benadryl pills, it feels like? Yeah. Cool ass lore. That's probably what it is. Honestly, I think so. Alright, we're gonna get a message from Mr. Jarman, right? Surely. Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's creepy. That's awesome. Oh, hey, what's this? Got lily pads out here and shit. Oh, I almost fell off. Okay. Someone's gonna come back and be like, sorry. Someone's gonna come back and be like, oh boy, I can't wait to get back to my red dome with my fucking buzzsaw plant. Clueless. And then they come back and they're like, what have you done? Hey, they got these ropes too. So now, were these ropes placed here by the inhabitants of this world, or have we had travelers from our world here who set these up, right? Like, where does the power structure really lie? Are these people or is this world primordial in its form, and you know, its ancient, its power is ancient, or is it just something that made a product more powerful than itself and it can't control it? Well, this is sick. Oh shit. No way. Oh boy. Tul Enorye. That's a cool cutscene. Gives me Zelda vibes, actually. What the hell? This is awesome. Alright, I'm gonna walk by you and you're not gonna shoot me. Alright? Ah! Motherfucker. I'm dead. Alright, let's try that one more time. They're gonna fire and they're gonna miss. Or, you know what? Actually, we're facing this way. Let's just go this way. Oh. Just rope down. Acting like the new Matt Pet. Real. Oh, this is way up. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Matt Pet like retired or something, right? Oh, I love this level design of just like a square. An extruded square. This is cool as hell though. What the hell? Gives me N64 vibes, Turok and such. Yeah, true. True. Turok is cool. What the hell? Uh oh, they got someone playing Morrowind over there, unequipping and equipping bladed weapons over and over. Yep. Yeah, they're just. This is crazy. All right. Pretty nice place you got here. Now I wonder if they damage me if I touch them or if they damage me when they come out. Because I really dislike when traps just damage you when they're active, or like if you touch any part of them, like here. Like they should have, you know, active frames when they're damaging. I'm trying to see, can I stand there? I think I can. Yeah, doesn't look like anything will hit me there. This one seems slower, I'm not sure. Oh, Pack-a-Punch! What the fuck? So I can trade 4 arrows for a heart. Interesting. Or vice versa? Oh yeah, wait. I can trade arrows to a heart or a heart to an arrows, I think. Okay. So that's a timed one. What's over here? What is this? Okay. They got the Pack-a-Punch machine. Alright, I need that square. Do I have enough time? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Do I have to take this back through the... Oh, no, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this here. Yeah. Yeah. Half-Life vent gameplay, yeah, for real. Plant, yeah. Need a little revive. I don't got 5,000 points. You know, y'all probably know way more about zombies than I do. I kind of barely played it. It was kind of like past my generation, I guess. Kind of. Like, I know friends who have played like, you know, World at War and stuff like that. But yeah, I just never kind of got into it. Okay, we got a redstone over here. Not actually redstone. Can I jump with the block? Jump with the block. Oh, but that true? Jump with the block. Yeah, I can't possibly get that around there, right? Ain't no way. What does this do? Double, that true? Oh. Man, what kind of Roblox ass design is this? Now, how do I get up there? What's... Okay. Minecraft real. Yeah, the plants are funny. These ones too. So it looks like they have to get really close to me to damage me. A lot closer than I thought. Okay. Oh. Right. Okay. Is that a Dark Souls bonfire sword? This is actually like a spud or something. It's like a potato. It's a tuber, I think they called it. I wish I could like read the description of items again, but this is I think a potato, a tuber from the other world, which counteracts the forces of this world, which is why I was able to break those red crystals. I wasn't able to do that before. I came to this world first, but I couldn't get past the red crystals, so I had to go to the other one first. Or second. And then I beat the fuck out of some Baron guy. Got this weapon, and now I can come back here and actually get through. I don't know how to get to that one there. There's gotta be a path around somewhere, but I'm not too pressed about it. I wonder if this game has hidden walls or... I wonder if this game has like illusory like walls or like hidden doors and stuff like that. Wouldn't be a real King's Field without them, but... Did I play Rage? Yeah. Rage is a really cool game with like one of the worst endings to a game I've ever played. And this is including Clive Barker's Jericho, which has the same type of ending. I just fucking fell off again. Like, Rage and Jericho both end abruptly. They both just like, you reach the end area, and then the game just rolls credits, and it's like, huh? In Rage, like, you go up on an elevator or some shit, and then once you reach the top or something like that, like, the credits just roll, and it's like, what? Like, they didn't have enough time for this, clearly, but, like, that's a fucking shame, you know? And then Jericho, same thing, you beat a boss, you go under some water, and then, like, you swim up to, like, the surface or something, and then, motherfucker! And then the credits just roll, and it's just like, huh? Sequel setup, maybe? Yeah. It's just... like, there's no cliffhanger or anything, though. The game just abruptly ends, and, but yeah. I haven't played Rage 2 just yet, but I think I have it. I have way too many games and not enough time to play them. I'd like to. You know, ideally on a stream, probably. But just not enough time. So much to do. Not enough time. So much to time and not enough do. I'll have a glass of your finest red, please. Heady Voidfall counter, yeah. Oh boy. Depending on how this goes, that might get pretty high. Ow! The vibes here are, in a word, immaculate. Alright, peep this one, chat. Yo, holy shit. You know what? This is, oh my god. I know some of you have seen this. I'll just be scrolling on the TikTok, right? How come I can aim all the way up, which is really nice, but don't get me wrong, this is fucking awesome. I hate when games don't let you do that. But then I can only aim so far down. I'll just be scrolling TikTok and there's some motherfucker trying to fill up one of these chunks in Minecraft, right? Isn't this just that? Also, I like how high up it goes. It's really cool. There's nothing up there, but like, there's something about the sense of scale that's just kind of neat, and like the fog. Like, I don't know what's up there. Is there more of this? Does it end up there, and there's just a big flat? You know what I mean? Unless your sort of imagination work, I guess. I'm gonna do this with my weapon out. Yeah. You run faster with your weapon away, with your weapon sheathed. So I figured if I did it without my weapon sheathed, then I would be moving too quickly. This is gonna be rough. We have a liminal space up in this bitch, yeah. How much is this game? Full disclosure, I did get this for free. On Steam, it is $12.99. So far, it's had quite a good bit of like length to it. You know what I'm saying? Nice length, good girth. You know. Nice balls too. So I'd say, personally, I get like as much as I can on sale. But if you do like this, the vibes, I think this game's pretty cool. And also just the developers, I think, are kind of killing it with this. As far as I know, they're pretty new. I don't know anything about them specifically or their history in this, but like, just going off of this, like, I feel like they kind of get it. And if/when they make any other game, I'd be interested to see, because like this could just be like a one-time thing, like passion project, which is cool. It's always kind of funny, right, to be like, oh, you made a game, so when's the next one coming out? You know what I mean? It's just like, well, this could have just been a one-time thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I don't know. I got a couple of interesting games recently. I got a game called S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I don't know if any of y'all know Nurse, but like she always plays like Lethal Company and shit like that. And she's been streaming. I think she even streamed another game that I like got recently too. Holy shit, what is it called? Murky Divers. They were cheap, so I was like, sure, why not? I wish the game didn't like cut out when I alt-tabbed. I played Picayune Dreams finally. It's pretty cool. Let's see. I played a game called Hole. It's a first-person shooter. It's good. I played 6 hours of it, and then I kind of basically got to the end. It's $4. It's good. It's just it has a little bit of flaws, and I'm not a huge fan of how like the movement works entirely. But besides that, it has some very, very very cool ideas that I really enjoy. Like they mix like horror into it, which is really interesting, and I was not expecting that at all. Oh god. Well, this kills me, right? Like I need to reload. Render fog magic, yeah. Seems like a really good price. Maybe. For me, I haven't beat the game yet, of course, but for me, again, I got it for free, and my pricing for things might be different for other people. Jimquisition, actually, Jim Sterling has actually, I don't know if they go by that name anymore, but they mentioned something a long time ago. Oh, Rage is something like Fallout. I wouldn't... So, the setting is kind of, like, you know, post-apocalyptic and all that. It's really cool. Imagine Unreal Tournament, but, like, post-apocalyptic. I think that's more... I haven't played Rage 2, though. There's no RPG elements at all. It's just, it's just a shooter. And the shooting is very good. Like, at the time, I want to say they were one of the first games to implement dynamic animations. Like, you shoot someone in the leg and they start, like, limping and stuff, which is really cool. That was, like, something they showed off specifically. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh. the way that I would price things and their value is probably different from other people. And Jim said it pretty good. They said, like, to some people, they don't think anything of like dropping $10, $5 for an experience, you know. But for them, whatever. They grew up pretty, you know, not with a lot of money, and honestly, same, kind of. My life is a mess in general. And so to them, it's just like, you know, things got to be on sale basically. For me, I always buy stuff on sale. All the games that I get are on sale. I almost never buy things full price. Not necessarily because I don't want to, it's just because I don't feel comfortable doing that, if that makes sense. I've been raised in such a way that, like, I don't feel safe in indulging, I guess, if that makes sense. So for me, I gotta wait until something is pretty deeply on sale, or it's been long enough and the price is decent enough, or it's just cheap enough in general and it looks interesting. Like Hole was $4. I don't regret buying that. It was a very cool game. It got I got 6 hours of playtime out of it. I think it's, and honestly, when I played it, the pricing makes a lot of sense. In a couple of ways, it feels a little bit like, not like a tech demo, but, you know, like, oh, get fucked. Oh, okay. Not necessarily like a tech demo, but it does feel like it's not nearly as fleshed out as it could be. There's a couple of things that I noticed when I was playing it that I would change, or I would give input on, for example, but... yeah. Oh! So that's what it is. Ah. Things like the levels being too big, the enemies not being easy enough to find. Oh, I need a block from the other way, don't I? But all in all, it was a very cool experience for $4. There's Pack-a-Punch. Oh, there's this motherfucker. Wait, yo, hold on. Was it this? Okay. Jesus. What other games did I get, actually? Hold on, sorry. Anyway. I did get the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remaster. I finally got Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't know if or when I'll ever play it, but it was cheap enough. And I have Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 on Steam. I played through 1 and 2, actually. I played through 1, I believe, on Xbox and 2 on PC, so I didn't have the same save. I finally got Buckshot Roulette. That game is $3, which is crazy. Very short game, but very interesting one. I got a game called Blacktail, but that one, I've had that one for a while. It's just kind of interesting. I've got a game called Incision. Oh! Holy shit, she firing. A game called Incision. Incision is fucking awesome. I'd love to do a playthrough of that. It'd be kind of like... It's funny because I get Doom vibes from it, but I think it's very Quake inspired, and like... kind of equally Quake 1 and Quake 2. It's a very cool game. What the hell? This is like a Dark Souls. Yeah, this is Kingsfield or Dark Souls. The developers the developers reached out to me, which is very cool. I've never had that happen before. All of the emails that I get from people in my business email are all spam. So when I got this, I was just like, is this a real email? And sure enough, I was like, hey, sure. I'd love to, give this game a try, give you a little bit more exposure from, my relatively small channel, yada yada. Okay, so this is how I get past those, Wait, is this the start? No, this isn't the start, right? No. No, the start is up there. Right? Wait. What the fuck? No. What? Where did I... Oh, wait, the start's down there. Okay, so these are all completely new. I need a red key here. I don't have that. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I can, actually. Well, shit, I'm not sure then. I could definitely just go down here, but, like, what do I get out of that? I don't think I get anything from that. I know, why is it always gotta be transactional, Hetty? How come you always have to get something out of something? How come you can't just have the experience of having explored the area? I really don't know what's over there. Like, is it just the ammo health trade? What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I looking at? Is this a health upgrade? Is that what's over there? Okay. This might be a big waste of time. I think we just got a checkpoint. Let's go. Let's just do it. Enough deliberation. I was about to say I fell in water when I did take fall damage, but honestly, like, that's really shallow water. It wouldn't make sense for it to cushion my fall. I got a game I got a game called Gunfrog recently. I saw a video of a bunch of developers. Wait a second. Does this thing attack them or something? Why is that? Why can't I break that? Does this make life harder for me? Do I need that to break this? Something's fucky. I watched a video of a bunch of developers working on the same game. It was like a... I don't know if any of y'all seen it. It's like this game where you play as a ghost in a cabin with a shotgun and you have to defend it from like creepy monsters from the forest and stuff. And like basically one developer would work on it and then they'd send it off to another developer and none of them would talk, right? Like... Wait, what? Oh! None of them would communicate at all. This block is like more red than the others. This might just be a huge waste of time. But like, why else would this be a thing over here? Is that thing? Can that thing even hit me from over there? No, I don't think it can. What? Whatever. Maybe there's a secret there. Whatever. Got a game called Gunfrog. I found from one of the developers of that like little game jam thing that they did. Gunfrog is a cute idea and it has some fun ideas, but man, is it rough. It's very rough. I've also been playing Dark Souls 2, which is funny. I have beat it already. But man, was she kind of bad though? True. I'm about to get jump scared. Okay, not really, but like, this just feels like one of those hallways that's just like empty and dark, and then you reach here and it's like, ah! You know what I'm saying? Hello. Reception is across the room. Okay. Do I wait in line? Or... Hello. All visitors must sign in with the registrar. You motherfucker. Hey, I need to sign in with you. Your name has been recorded. Alright, thank you. Alright, I've been... Did you bring your application from the registry? Holy shit! I'm in hell! The application is overdue. I'm in hell. The late status of your application must be recorded in the official registry. Oh my god. Hey, I need to, your registration eligibility has been selected for audit. Alright. Hey, I've been, please take a number from the registrar. This is crazy. I think these people, these both hate each other. Your number is 6. Alright, bet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six, right there. To be fair, I guess I would be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm 6. Please have a seat until your number is called. Can I sit in any of these? Or no? Reception is across the room. Oh boy. Please have a seat until your number is called. So this is where the boss fight starts, right? Yeah. Look at their funky little walk cycles, dude. Lol. Damn. I see. This is game design 101. This is fucking cool. Their left-hand attacks are very quick. Their right-hand attacks are slower. So you go towards their right. Because if they attack with the right hand, you'll have enough time to, you know, react and avoid. Oh, they're faster too. But their left-hand attacks are fast enough that you can't react to that. You have to run around the other side. This is just good game design. This I calls it when I see it. This shit's good. Oh! Duh! These were evil creatures. Bureaucrats. WDev, yeah, for real. Oh, shit. Hey, Millenniapede, yeah. They're going to on sale tomorrow. There you go. Want to mention that we're rooting for to be fun. Oh, yeah. We'll just have to see. The game's been very cool. Oh my god! They somehow made the lizard better. I've been enjoying my time a lot. I don't know if you're still here, but hey, thanks for checking in. El Corpos, yeah. This game has been This game has been amazing for a variety of reasons. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the elevator. Oh my god. So yeah, y'all keep doing what you're doing. What is this? Current 4th shift. Chompy. Previous 4th shift. Didro. Hey, Wemmy. Literally walked into a doctor's office. Yeah. This shit bumping gas. This music is sick. 3rd shift. Chompy. Previous 3rd shift. Setter? No, petition denied. Chompy. Current 2nd shift. Chompy. Previous 2nd shift. Iple. Sahan. Oz. Oh, she go by Stephanie now? Ah, okay. Same here, never paid full price. Last time I did, it was basically scammed. Yeah, I feel the same way. I have an aversion to spending money because of poor bets. Hey, Ponji, how's it going? Current 1st shift. Oh, it's me! And Chompy. Previous 1st shift. Tarek Zani Soro. Damn! Notice the supervisors. Regarding workers who petition for relocation during their 3rd shift, they shall not be permitted to begin their 4th shift until the following shift cycle. What? Regarding workers who petition for relocation during their 3rd shift. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Been promoted to the 3rd shift. This is my chance to petition for relocation. And if my petition is denied, then I'll either escape or go down fighting. Better than ending up a 4th shift dead ender. So real. Hmm. Head versus head, so real. So true and factual. Factual. Woo! Fourth shift. Okay, whoever did your music, game devs, give them a raise. What if these colors mean anything? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, yo! Oh, shit! That would have been bad, I think. If I didn't grab that, I think I would have been soft blocked. Holy shit. Uh-oh. So the physics of this cube are a little funky. Pack a punch. Ah! Wonder how this works. It took 5 health and gave me like 2 arrows, probably. I want to say this is maybe where I'm supposed to go. They call him Bug Hunter, yeah. Fizzy Dale, oh yeah, okay. All things must toil endlessly, they toil changing stars. Without our toil, all things change towards imbalance. Okay, bet. Hey Mohammed, how's it going? Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, so maybe second shift has I go to work. I'm working towards life and death. Those without time. They see things forbidden. Yeah? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I get it now. Ow! The futility of all things. There's no escape from this. But maybe that's the natural order of things. Maybe we were never meant to escape. It's gotta end! It's gotta end! Oh. It never ends! Okay, to be fair though, that's interesting. Damn. I wonder if / when I should do that then. Because I need to get through here, I believe. Which means I can go through here. The elevator. Ow, ow. Is there any way... there's blocks in the way too. This is tricky. Hey Nicolisa. Liza, how's it going? What do I do for a living? I'm a baker. There's one of our top bug hunters at this point. Did the music ourselves. Got some mixed feedback on it. Interesting. I'm a musician, but wow. I'm not a speaker. I'm a musician, so I'm definitely used to, I guess you could call it weird music, I guess. The way I've always seen it was, it reminds me of abstract art. When I was younger, I never got abstract art, really. I was just like, why? You know what I mean? It's just too weird. Like, there's no point to it. I see value in all music. Because, and you can quote me on that. No, but, yeah, what's it called? Oh, we back. The way I see it is, like, for abstract art, you know, you see a painting of a tree, you see a painting of a skyline, you see a painting of anything, and eventually, you know, you've seen enough. And you just want to see something new. Even if that something new seems nonsensical, even if that something new seems like noise, right? Now, I don't know what y'all were going for with this music, but again, I guess that's just sort of my my view on things. Is there is no bad music, and I guess at my point, I've listened to so much music that, you know, I look out ones, or I seek out ones that sound kind of weird and all that. And I've had to think about this because I would listen to some music, whatever, it's a tangent. I'd listen to some music and I would be like, why am I listening to this? It's like literally noise, or it's just like so abrasive, and it's just like, but why do I like it? I literally, like, why? And I realized, like, well, I guess I've listened to so much music that, like, similar to abstract art and, you know, art enthusiasts and stuff, I'm just looking for something new, even if traditionally speaking, it's, you know, very out of the norm, if that makes sense. Okay, so from here, I think I can shoot that block. The Napster block, as it were. Please. Oh, gaming! And now we're free! We're home free, baby! Wait, where am I going? What does this do? Does this fuck me over? Oh! Gaming! Oh! Wait. Wait. No, wait. And I guess I feel the same way about video games, right? Traditionally bad design or something like that can sometimes feel refreshing. I guess that's the word, right? Refreshing. But yeah, as long as it's got a good rhythm, a good beat, I usually like it. Okay, now I'm lost. The music's going sicko mode right now. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm lost again. Let me check up here. A lot of music just doesn't suit my completely incoherent inner monologue. True! Okay, so I need to get there. That being said, I am going to turn this down a little bit. Because I'm trying to think. I usually listen to music that isn't like background music either. Like, a lot of my music that I make is very active listening type stuff, right? It's music that's like, you can't ignore, I guess, if that makes sense. And maybe not everyone is a fan of that. And that's fine. So I think now that I broke that block, it probably opens up something. I think I might just have to find the right shift. I think I was able to get to that block breaking because I shot it. I kind of sequence broke, I guess, and then I was able to free myself. So, you know, quote-unquote sequence break. It's breaking the sequence, you know, as is intended to solve this section. Okay. I think it might be fourth shift. Oh. Fourth shift just feels right. Maybe not. So I can shoot the block from two places, that tower and up top here. I think fourth shift can lead me to that ladder. I don't know if that really puts me anywhere though. I can see the layout still. Kind of kind of like why I like Cruelty Squad so much. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good example too, actually. As it turns out, something I didn't really think about was that the Cruelty Squad guy has a pretty good understanding of, like, art, right? And so the things that he's doing isn't really on accident. It's not, like, random, right? Which I think is pretty interesting. I think this might be the intended solution. Or not. I was incorrect. There's a door. I could make a map of this. That would make it easier to, like, figure out what changes where, but that feels so boring. You know what I mean? Part of me, like, wants to get so analytical. But there's this one. These guys are silly too. The enemy designs in this game are great. Oh hey, I don't know if I've read this one. Petition. Another thing is, I might just go to like the other place. Yep, later Millenniopede. Yeah, for sure. And remember, y'all, they're gonna have a 50% off sale. So if you want to check out the game out, it's a pretty good time too. Somehow we can envision this with workshop support. Maybe people making escape rooms. Yeah, maybe. Not sure. Oh. Let's see what this guy has to say. Or individual. Alas, poor Yorick. I like the bureaucrat goblins. They're very fun. Please return to your office. Don't tell me he says the same thing. Yep. Oh yeah? What are you gonna do if I don't? Come on over here. Oh, his back is completely exposed. Haha, he's got a front hop. I'm gonna get the achievement for killing this dude without breaking his arm. Never mind. It's really that easy. Break your shackles. Escape. Oh. Doop, 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 doop. Gargoyle on the goblin. Real. Alright, so I got that one. Let's go get the other one. Send me up. Aggressive supervision. This is really just... It's really just America. When... Oh no! Oh, this is awful. This is terrible. Oh shit. I think there's an intended way to go where you can like look at statues, maybe, and not get shot. Perhaps not. This isn't the way I just came in, right? That would be silly. Ow! I'm sure the music's like this on purpose. Sounds like me trying to play piano by ear. I think it is on purpose. It's supposed to be like very chaotic and probably headache inducing. The things it's making me go through makes me feel like this is sort of metaphorical. Like that was very obviously like a metaphor for like, you know, dead-end jobs and like working in an office and all that and stuff like that, right? Which I can't relate. I've never done that. However, damn, these guys are just hit scan. I can relate to being stuck or feeling stuck and having everything seemingly go against you. The weeping angles are pretty funny. Showing the importance of pieing a doorway. So this is that door that leads to just ammo, I think. Was there something I didn't know about these things? I don't think you can actually shoot them to do anything. Meta commentary, yeah. It's like when Deltarune was like, I can do anything, you know? I mean, not really. Well, kind of, but... Alright, this is first-person shooter time. Check your corners, clear your corners. Oh! It's time to frag out. Oh. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, the music's going crazy at the moment. Oh! Wait, what? Delicious hearts. Oh, the music's back. I think the owls are doing that. I'm not really sure. Do I need to get the owl to Napster block? Napster block? Ah! Yep. You sit in that corner, you think about what you've done. Okay, or don't take damage. That's fine. Yeah, there is no bad art. Something also that I learned to appreciate was that art's purpose is to make you feel something. So, while I can still respect something, it doesn't necessarily mean that I have to like it, right? If I look at something and it makes me feel gross, if I look at something and it makes me feel upset or annoyed, especially, then technically it is fulfilling its duty as art and making me feel something. However, again, not all art is meant to be enjoyed. Sometimes you just have to appreciate it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I just prefer the art that I can enjoy as well, right? Which is why I play video games. You know, lol, video games as an art form. Remember that discussion? Do they act like projectiles or they hit scan? I think they're hit scan. Like, I'm pretty sure. Because like I'll try to juke either that or like the predictive like aiming is fucking off the charts. It's crazy. But no, I'm pretty sure it's hit scan. And the cone in which like stops them from rotating is pretty generous. I don't think it's like completely turning around. Like I can't see him. It might be because I'm so close. But I think it's just they make it pretty forgiving. So if I get a little bit further. That's interesting. Yeah, it seems like it's not just a cone of what I can see. I think it's like an entire like if you look top down, you know, like a circle around me, right? I think it's just a half circle where I'm looking, if that makes sense. I'm not sure how to, like, what that would be, what degrees or whatever, semicircle. Video games are the 8th art. No one's changing my mind. There's a whole argument about the infamous banana staple to the wall. Yeah, exactly. People will say it's not art when it's arguably doing its job as art spectacularly well, but making you upset. Honestly, I kind of like the banana because it's a subversion. It's twisting what art can be, you know? It's also wasn't meant to be art at all, and I think that's beautiful. Some people are upset because it like they feel tricked, but honestly, I like it because they got tricked, you know? People are like, oh, this it's so profound, and it's like, yeah, someone just did that, you know? Like, somebody just did that. Like, that's, and I think that's a beautiful thing, honestly, because like it's the same thing with photography. Something I read a long time ago, and it's really stuck with me this whole time, is that you could have all the best equipment. I bring it up sometimes because it's important to remember. You could have all the best equipment in the world. You could have the best camera, the best, you know, the most money to set up for the perfect time to get the perfect shot, right? The perfect photograph, right? And some kid could walk outside with a disposable camera and snap picture of the year just like that, right? And honestly, I think that's a beautiful thing. Is that there's no boundary for what is or isn't good art, right? Anyone can just make anything, and whether or not it's good or not will, you know. If that makes sense. More of a tangent. Tangentially. Tangentially related. The sense of one's environment informing what they're made of. This is hard. Oh, you know what? I should probably be blocking, huh? Wouldn't that be smart? Hey, Hetty, push right mouse. Win the game. Oh, it's like moving ahead of me, I think. I can kind of use that to hit the blocks. No, I'm just having fun breaking the maze. Completely, like, not important to do this, I think, but, like, it's just... Oh, hey! Okay, so how do I make it so that... How do I make it... Because it looks like it can go back or forth, or, you know, one way or the other. Kind of... I guess this is how we test things. Will this heal me or will this kill me? It kills me. Alright. To be fair, it's left to right. It's not right to left. Whatever. Okay. I prefer using worse cameras for pictures and videos. Yeah. Also, nowadays, I mean, everyone has just like an amazing camera in their back pocket. Or front pocket. It's crazy. What a waste of banana. I also like the banana here. The banana, I do like the banana, which is funny. Again, I like it because it's a subversion, and I think it's funny. And I think humor is art as well, right? That's why I take humor so seriously, and that's why I say that, intending that to be a joke, right? Because it's humor, you're not supposed to take it seriously, right? But I do. I do a lot. For various reasons. I think it's a good way to cope, it's a good way to deal with difficult situations and difficult topics in a safe way. You know, it's a very useful tool. It's a very useful tool. And it's also just a lot of fun. And what are we doing here if we're not having fun? You know? I'll tell you what we're doing. We're working. Working like a dog for the boss man. Working for the company. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the rest of the lyrics, like, at all. Alright. This time, with the power of a right-click, perhaps I shall conquer not just the owl, but the maze itself. Truly. A profound experience. Expedia. Art is in the eye of the beholder. We should find that beholder then. People will see meanings that the artist never intended is beautiful. Yeah, I like that too. But I just love it because it's like, yeah, some dudes, for anyone who doesn't know what the banana is, some dudes just went up to an art exhibit wall and they just like taped a banana or stapled it to a wall or something like that, right? And people assumed that it was just an art installation. They set up like a barrier boundary thing. When it fell off the wall, somebody put it back up, you know, and like, you know, replace the tape or something like that. And people looked at the banana and treated and took it seriously. And honestly, it also just shows like the context in which you see things is very important as well, right? Because if you see a banana taped to a wall in the real world, you know, the real world, you probably wouldn't think much of it, right? But since it's in this art museum, I don't know. There's a whole lot that you can actually glean from the banana on the wall, which is, again, part of what makes it good art. Like, it's just surprisingly very funny but very profound in a way. And it's funny because I think the people who did it never intended that. They just kind of thought it'd be funny, or they didn't even think about it. You know, maybe they were being sort of vandals a little bit in a way. But you know, either way, whatever it is, it turned out the way it did, and I don't know if art really evolved from it necessarily, but I think it probably should have helped some people think more about what art really is, and I think that's good. Anyways, ultimately, I think it's just funny, and like I said, there is value in the hee hee ha ha. Tells a story, yeah. Do I need a block? Oh my god, I need to find a block? Okay. So the thing about this is I don't want to like break every block, because I do want cover still. It seems like the walls need to be hit for a certain length of time in order to become crystals. And since the aiming is slow, I can sort of block and like move around it. Okay. Oh. I think, you know, the funny thing, I know I keep going back to the banana, but like the funny thing is we think, some people might think, you know, the banana is kind of silly. And it is. But like a lot of indie games are in a similar vein as well, like that we don't really take them seriously. Yeah. Maybe we're all just a little Slim Shady ourselves, you know what I'm saying? I've cracked the code. Oh. I am Time the Destroyer. Can you all listen to the safety fire? So here's the Pack-a-Punch station. It gives me ammo, but like I can't shoot the owl, right? The owl doesn't... The owl cannot be destroyed. Of the many destructible things in the world, the owl is not one of them. Believe it or not. These marble blocks mere pebbles. Alright, I need to find a... Speaking of blocks. Okay, so there is a range. So the block has to be nearby. It's maybe over here? Or it could be a sort of timed thing somewhat. This isn't a radius, is it? It's a square. Starting from this corner. Or maybe it is a radius. Yeah, it's a radius. Okay. Among Us. This song is weird, I like it, yeah. The later parts of the song get a bit much, especially when I'm trying to figure out a puzzle, but it is cool. I do dig the vibes. Some of them go hard. Okay, let me... It's like the... Oh, there it is! What's with the box? It's like the song is getting upset that you're still in this area. Like you still haven't figured it out? Gaming. Gamers. Gaming. Oh! Oh! I was wondering about that. And you know what's interesting is that, like, this is not a new thing. We saw things turning into that crystal from the start of the game. So, I want to say things being petrified is from, like, this world specifically. Which might make sense because these Gorgon-esque crown ladies. I think that, yeah, a lot of the songs in this game I do believe have some sort of dynamic nature to them. Like when you progress through a certain area or do a certain thing, I do think some things change. Like, this song didn't always have this angry piano bit. But, so what do I do with this cube? I could bring it back. Oh, I know what to do with it. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. My experience, I had a reverse outcome. Everyone I talked about art still believes in objectivity, always bringing up a banana. And it's like, that's not art, and I have to be like, yeah, it is, yeah, for real. It's true. I think people get too caught up in what, you know, things are. Sometimes it's just, it's Occam's razor, you know? The simplest answer often is just the right one. Even if the reason why the simplest answer is the often the correct one is just that it's, you know, we have other things to deal with in life. Like, it's just not terribly worth consideration. To me, I always find much more value in figuring out exactly why something matters, right? So, or if something matters especially. So, for me, for people who can't really seem to figure out the whole banana thing, I would say, like, well, what a more important question isn't necessarily is this art or not, it's do you enjoy it or not? Because that's a much more, you know, answerable question to the general populace. Oh, the other one disappeared. I think a more valuable one as well. Because if you don't enjoy it, then you don't have to pay attention to it, right? I think that's good. And if you don't enjoy it, but you still feel like you should pay attention to it, it's probably because you like art enough to a certain extent that it's upsetting in some way that you don't understand it, which is understandable. And, you know, again, I think it might just be a framing issue at that point. Am I the only one who enjoys the grinding lands? No. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite thing to do. It's a lot better when you have friends or random people to play with, especially. Like, you can just kind of vibe and voice chat and stuff. It's a lot better. But even alone, I mean, you know, sometimes it's just fun to kind of go in, do a bunch of shit, and then leave. Or, you know, just kind of... It's nice to have just a vibe area, if that makes sense. Man, these sound effects for these characters, they were pulling overtime when they got that sound effect. Yeah, some people are just haters. And you know what? That's honestly, like, fair. Like, they're well within their rights to, oh god, to enjoy or, you know, not like something. But yeah. Also, okay. I've just been around too long, but it's kind of funny. I do find value in being reductive, and I kind of find value in like just being a hater, if that makes sense, because it can kind of show you exactly or somewhat where, like, again, what's important to you lies, if that makes sense. If someone says, like, you know, oh, I don't like this thing or that thing or whatever, it can kind of make you sort of take a look at something more seriously, because a lot of times when you enjoy something, you never really think about why, if that makes sense. Beam me up, Scotty. A bellhop offers to carry a photon's bag. What? But the photon was traveling light. Holy shit. I love those creatures. Oh, is this Tomb Raider? Am I gonna fight a fire demon? I am! Oh, it's the security squadron! This feels like Dragon Ball. I don't know. Like I'm in the demon world with bureaucracy and stuff. This is like Metal Gear Solid. This is like Unreal Tournament. If you know, you know, I guess. Metal Gear Solid has the elevator segment. Unreal Tournament has a train that just goes on forever. In a fake way, but a very interesting way. Oh, give me them hearts. Them delicious hearts. You'll never defeat me in my red crystal armor. Clueless. Oh, I just realized there's a health bar at the top. This is a cool test. I like this. This is a really cool enemy design. Me, being a Monster Hunter player, obviously, I much prefer when games value positioning over reaction and, you know, pure stats. Positioning to me is always much more interesting because I like to know where I can move, where I can stand in order to be safe, rather than just relying on, you know, how much health I have, how much defense I have, how much time I've spent learning the... What the hell? Oh! I'm sorry? Greetings, Tuldenorrean. We have been waiting for you. We are Zalo, guardians of this place you call Tul Enorye. Oh, I like them. They're cool. You have proven your courage and fortitude by arriving here. I mean... Was it a test? Now hear us. Uh-oh. Oh, I hear their voices in my mind. The disturbances you have witnessed in Tuldenorrea are propagating, and when your realm is in danger, so too is ours. Really, the process of dissipation, once these waters leave this spring, is nearly irreversible. In fact, it is the natural order of all things, and the very reason your world exists. I knew it! I knew it! But this process has become unnaturally accelerated. Okay, do you think that was the wizard? Soon all will be destroyed. I see. Okay. Why don't we just stop the flow of... The arrow is the only way to restore balance. The arrow came from another place, a place you have no name for. Oh, I like that. That's cool. It was fired from there, and here it landed, and thus began to flow these headwaters from the hole it pierced and the nothingness that was before. Oh, I love that. Dude, I love creation myths and stuff like that. I do a lot of world building, and like I have like my own creation myth thing, and like all energy and all life kind of sprung from one being who has been asleep. You know, obviously I have a lot of inspirations from a lot of different things, but obviously that's very Lovecraftian. just like this creative force is just asleep, and eventually I'm gonna have them wake up, and they're gonna kind of just vibe, and the only thing that they can't do is travel through time, which isn't like a thing that most characters can do anyways, but power scaling and all that. But I also want to have this interesting idea of like there being another creative force, right, that doesn't have a personality or anything like that. Like all energy came from one source, but where did that source get it from, right? I think that's an interesting thought. At a certain point, it's just going to be paradoxical and all that stuff, which, I mean, I guess to be fair, at a certain point, our own existence is paradoxical. So, it's just, you know, I don't have anything profound to say. The mirror seeing itself, I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. If life taught me anything, it's never given any birth to such arguments. Yeah, honestly, yeah, at a certain point, again, also, I think people being haters, it shows you when to take someone seriously too, I think, you know. Most people don't know how to converse, only to argue. Yeah, and a lot of times, some people, like, they have to be right, or they have to argue. They have to defend their stance. And honestly, it should be a learning experience for you. Like, you don't have to. A lot of times when you're talking to someone, if you just feel like, you know what, you're wrong, and I really hate that, but you're just going to be like, but I don't really care. I'm not going to get through to you. I'm not going to get anything out of arguing it. So I'm just gonna stop. You can be mad all you want. I'm just, you know. Funny Lizardman, yeah. Said you wondered what was up here, and here we go. True. Is this on Steam? Yes, it is. It's called Goldenheart. It's gonna go on sale. The developers were just here, actually. It's gonna go on sale pretty soon. Like I don't know. They didn't give me a time frame, but I will post a link in the description. I should have been doing this, honestly. Oops. I just keep forgetting to do it. Alright, I added a link in the description. You might have to refresh the page in order to see it, unfortunately, but... They have to be right. People are the ones that are really... They're tiring me endlessly. Yeah, honestly, because I kind of used to be one of them, you know? And then I realized, like, how stupid that is. I kind of know a couple of people who are like that. It just sucks. Even though I'm usually right, yeah. My dad used to joke a lot. He'd say, one of the things he'd say was like, when I'm right, and when I'm wrong, I'm right. You know? Okay, anyways, creation myth, very cool. I like that. Oh, whether our creation was a willful target or simply a simple stray arrow in a greater battle, we can only ponder. I like that too. My creation myth for my world is that the vast nothingness felt a yearning, I guess, right? There was a nothingness, and from that nothingness, sort of paradoxically, again, you know, sprung life, because for there to be nothing is incredibly boring, even to the concept of nothing itself. And so, from that nothing, something was made, because without something, I mean, there's nothing. And that's just boring. And no one wants boring stuff. My dad does that one too, nice. Nonetheless, from the arrow, our world was born. It alone has the power to restabilize the realms and prevent the complete shattering we have foreseen. Now, are they telling me the truth here? Or are they getting me to do something that benefits only them? I really like their character designs, holy shit. Take the arrow, Tuldenorrean. Let it be the overwhelming force against the force that overwhelms you. Cool line. Why are they giving me the arrow? I don't know if I trust them. The creature. Roland Drazenko. But beware, the arrow does not belong in Tuldenorrea. Such power will soon distort the fabric of your world. Ooh. Once you have succeeded, you must return the arrow to us at once. And if you do not succeed, then all will be immaterial. You must go now, Tuldenorrean. We hope to meet you again. Hey guys. You still down there? What's it like living in Pudding World? And Jello World, I mean. Whatever. The arrows have been imbued with the power of Tuldenorrea. Yes, it's an upgrade, I knew it! I hoped so. That's really cool though. I thought it would be just one arrow because of how they were talking, but I was hoping it would be like an upgrade. I guess they're giving you the arrow because you passed the trial? Yeah. The text on this is unusually profound when compared to the visuals. Yeah, that's the thing. Wait, can I one-shot these? No! So, this is cool, though. This is Tul Enorye. The other one is Tul something or another. I got this sword from there, and I got the arrow from here. Very cool. And this sword counteracts the red crystals up there. This arrow probably counteracts something over there if I need it, which I might. Yeah, they're giving me it because I passed the trial, but like... Ooh. Creepy. I really like Dark Souls 1, obviously. I mean, whatever. I like the thought, like in Dark Souls 1, for example, are you the chosen undead because you escaped the undead asylum? Or did you escape the undead asylum because you were the chosen undead, right? Oh, I think I was supposed to be pulled along here. Or maybe not. This reminds me of Morrowind, of Vivek. The sewers. Oh. So the tour world thing is actually true. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Tul Enorye and something else. And then Tuldenorrea is the middle world, I guess the Earth, where I am from. Which is a product of both of these worlds. Oh! Huh, here I am. No, wait. No, this isn't the right place. You fool! Do you not know I am the champion of this universe? Or this realm? This world? How can you, with your flower-like blades, hope to defeat someone such as me? Dark Souls 1 probably has the best atmosphere. Feels oppressive, not enough to make you quit. Maybe. I definitely don't ignore the flaws of Dark Souls 1, that's for sure. I've been watching a lot of Souls content from, like, pretty small YouTubers, which is funny. It's such a tired conversation, I understand, but I keep coming back to it, and I guess that has to mean something, right? People talking about how Dark Souls 2 is good, actually, but boy is it flawed, you know, stuff like that, right? Okay, so now that I have these arrows, maybe I can destroy the statues, maybe I go around, maybe I... Can I hit this thing? Nope. Nah. Interesting, though. I know that these things can break that stuff, so maybe I can... No. Wait a second. Yes, sir! Okay. In the beninging... In the beninging... Oh my god. Wait, this is the secret. Let me cook. Yeah. Okay. In the beninging. It's flawed. I hate the fact you have to jump in places. Yeah, and the jumping... Okay. One of the most, in my opinion, objective improvements from 1 to 2 is being able to jump by using left stick. But I still really dislike when games have shared inputs. Oh shit. Ooh. So I don't like having to hold B to run, but tap B to roll, for example. I've never liked that. Get sniped, idiot! Okay, I think I usually take 5 to shoot them, so I think I do more damage. In the bananaing. Yeah, bananaing. How would it be something about a broken world if it was perfect? True. I saw a video saying that, like, Dark Souls 1 is not perfect. I mean, obviously. And that it's better because of the imperfections. I don't know how much I terribly agree with that, but it's an interesting thought. Here we go. All right, now give me my health upgrade. Please. I also hate the bashing input in Dark Souls. Yeah. I feel like it's worse in Dark Souls 2. I don't know. Whenever someone's trying to, or like blocking, and I try to do the kick animation or whatever, like it just doesn't come out. I never had a problem with it in Dark Souls 1, but in Dark Souls 2 it feels like it's like so much tighter of an input. I don't know. In the Banding. So wait, was there no reason for me to do this? Again, hey Hetty, why does it have to be transactional? You know, why do you have to get something out of it? Couldn't it just be the pure act of doing it that is the reward? It's the journey, not the destination. Come on. Why do you always have to do or get something out of doing something? Why do you need achievements in every game you play to prove that you did something? To have like a timestamp of your success, of your achievements, quote unquote. Anyway. Yeah, the way curse works almost made me quit. Yeah, I don't hate the curse. But I totally get it. It was worse in like the base version apparently, where it like stacked. I seem to remember that. But to be fair, I mean specifically in Dark Souls 1. Even in the base version, because I played the base version before remastered, Dark Souls Prepared to Die edition. And while I did notice that it was a thing, I think, I didn't really deal with it pretty much ever. Now, in Dark Souls 2, I really dislike it because, I mean, I really hate the idea of losing health every time you die. And I am going to pick up Dark Souls 2 base version, and I'll probably do a playthrough on stream, like my first impressions of it or whatever. Because from what I've heard, it fixes a lot of the issues that I don't like with Scholar of the First Sin. Despite there being one or two things that I really do like for Scholar of the First Sin, but like, man, it's a mess. And people will defend it endlessly, and they'll say shit like adaptation is a good thing, and it's like, you cannot defend this stat. Like, I'm sorry, but you just can't. Okay, so I'm back here. Yes, sir. Oh. Shooting one of Zala's arrows into this portal should clear the way. Yeah, I got that. Not too far from where we are now is the location of Religilana, the Theater of Stars, another sacred site of my former people. It will come as no coincidence that if Roland Drazenko has set up shop in that very spot. Here in Gilana Flats, the veil between the worlds is no thicker than the very atmosphere we breathe. Whatever's about to happen, this is certainly the place. Dispose of the portal and proceed with caution. I prefer you with your feet on solid ground. Yeah, Elden Ring is really good. Shared inputs, hello Rise Gunlands, oof. Shopkeepers run out of items, right? That's what was worrying me. Some of them do, yeah, and it's definitely a Dark Souls 2 thing. I want to say some... I mean, there's definitely some items you can only buy a couple of, or like one of in Dark Souls 1. But... oh, this is sick. Oh, I really like this. I've noticed it a lot more in Dark Souls 2. Like in Dark Souls 1, you can literally just, you can buy an infinite amount of Titanite and large Titanite. And so, it's funny, I saw someone comment that you get a lot more upgrade materials in Dark Souls 2, when you can literally buy an infinite amount of items to get to plus 10 out of plus 15 in Dark Souls 1. Which, in my opinion, makes it so that you can experiment a lot, you know? Now, it's expensive, sure, but I made a couple of guide videos so far for Dark Souls 1, and I made it clear that, like, yeah, don't really worry too much about picking a weapon, because it may take some time, but you will be able to get something to plus 10 pretty easily, holy shit. And plus 10 is a very respectable upgrade state. Plus 15 is obviously ideal, but plus 14 is probably where most weapons are going to stop, because plus 15 takes a slab, and slabs are very difficult to come by, because they're very rare. Ow. 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 Alright, bucko. Oh. Ah! Wait. What? Is this a spawner? Or a portal? Or both? Oh! Oh! Oh, we're back in Zen. Oh, this is so cool. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh. Yeah, getting a weapon to +5 is a pretty good way. Ah! I'm pretty sure that just kills me. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna reload. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I want to say, so for like the curse item, I want to say you can only buy like one of them from like the female merchant or something like that. But for breaking curses, I believe you can buy purging stones from Oswald, and I don't think he runs out. He's the one after the gargoyles, and of course you can talk to no, fuck. Is this gonna kill me? God damn it! You can talk to what's his name in New Londo. You can spend 1 humanity, I believe, to break the curse. And after defeating the 4 kings, something I did not know at all, if you talk to him after defeating the 4 kings, he moves to Firelink Shrine, which is insane. Now, unless you're getting cursed a lot, it's not really terribly useful, but it's kind of crazy. I had no idea that it happened. After you defeat 4 kings, talk to him again. Most people don't do that because, you know, why would you? Moves up to Firelink Shrine, and now if you ever need to if you ever need to get your curses fixed or anything that he sells, I don't really quite remember what he sells, or if anything, I don't remember. Then he's just there, which is fucking cool. That's the one. Unless it refers. No, yeah, I think it's just one. It's basically a freebie. Yeah. You know, getting artifacts from other realms of existence is pretty fucking sick. Do I need to do this, or is this just a trap? Oh god. This platforming is hard enough. Come on. Oh, I don't think I need to hit them in their eye. Watch this just be like a punishment. Like, you're not supposed to go in here at all. Be careful not to overjump or overshoot. Although these ones are big enough that I don't think I will. Yeah, we're not supposed to go in those. Okay. Interesting. Something I hate about Dark Souls games, you really have to pick a weapon that makes their experimentation viable. Yeah, true. That's fair enough. For my guide series, I will be recommending people make a melee build first and making a quality build, which means that they'll be able to use most of the weapons in the game. I let them know that, I mean, if you check out my couple of videos I've made, I let them know that, like, the build that I would recommend stops at certain points. It doesn't hit 40 for each stat like you might want to. Because you don't need 40 for each stat to use most of the weapons in the game. Now, it does leave out a couple of weapons, especially ones that don't require, or that require like intelligence and faith and stuff like that. But I also give breakpoints for specifically item usage, not necessarily like stat effectiveness, because again, like the soft caps for, like, you know, vitality, strength, dexterity is all 40 basically. But you know, I went ahead and you know, went the extra mile like I usually do. Remember today? Long after tomorrow's gone? Dusk coming slowly? Hey, Peter. Remember the time? Hey, Peter. Remember the time? Oh, do I get to pay souls to revive someone I killed here? Dark Souls 2. Huh. Sensible chuckle. Dark Souls 2 gives you more Titanite because it expects you to also upgrade things like bows and armor. DS1 didn't, maybe. I disagree. At the very beginning, in the end, you can get it like as candy. Titanite, I mean, makes experimentation variable. Yeah, like, again, if you know where to go, in Dark Souls 1 at least, I know most about Dark Souls 1. I don't know anything about any other ones. But in Dark Souls 1 for sure, you can just buy enough Titanite 9 shards for, I think, 9,000 souls, which late game is nothing, basically. Which makes it so that you can, you know, you can kind of try out whatever you want at that point. Oh. Yeah, these arrows are kind of gangster. Large Titanite you can buy from Sen's Fortress. Which you can, I think, yeah, you can teleport to. You can teleport to it, go up the stairs, go up some more stairs, and then jump across a gap, and then you can just buy a bunch of large Titanite. And I believe... What the fuck? Oh. I believe it takes 27,000 souls to buy enough large Titanite to upgrade a weapon to +10. To, you know, from +5. I did a bunch of math. I don't know. Not all of it was correct. Speaking of math, so I did more work on the Uragan guide because, you know, obviously I'm working on it and I'm trying to get it done. And I got to the defense up small section for the armor set and punishing draw. Punishing draw is really fucking good, by the way. I don't know if any of y'all know this. Punishing draw on sword and shield, I want to say, is a little more strong than they intended because it's very good. Each unsheath attack from sword and shield, great sword, long sword, and switch axe is 30 KO buildup. And if you don't know what that means, 30 is a lot. The golf swing from the hammer deals 50 KO, I think, but every other attack except like 2 of the other ones, which are more like in the charge attack, basically, they do less than 30 KO. So you're doing more to KO than the average hammer attack. And it's on an unsheath attack for a weapon that sheathes extremely quickly. Like, it's actually extremely strong on sword and shield. And the best part about it is you don't have to use a weaker weapon. You're still using a weapon that's, like, really strong. So basically, if you're having trouble with a monster, honestly, maybe try punishing draw. I mean, you can just kind of knock out a monster probably really quick. And then once the monster's down, then you just... Also, it also adds fucking exhaust damage to your unsheath attacks. It's actually crazy, dude. So not only are you getting extra staggers from exhaust procs, you're also getting huge KO buildup, and oh hey, look at these things, and you're getting exhaust buildup to exhaust procs, which will cause them to stagger, as well as reduce their stamina, which makes them exhausted faster. Go figure. Which is great because it makes them slower. Like, it's just such a huge level of, like, crowd control, basically, for not really much downside, except the fact that you're not going to also be getting, like, yeah, portable third. Except for the fact that you're not really going to be getting a whole lot of, like, damaging boosting skills because you're going to have to focus on punishing draw. I don't really have any ideas for, like, end game sets using punishing draw, but as it is right now, the Uragan set is actually really good. It's not terribly difficult to get, as long as you can fight Uragan. And I have a decent setup. The health is random, so sometimes it takes me like 15 minutes, but most of the time it takes me around like 12 maybe. I'm using Hunting Horn mostly for the convenience it gives, but you can probably use any weapon as long as you use bombs and try to get it to slam on them. I just don't want to rely on that. Do I need to break these? Is that what I need to do? Chimera! Or Manticore, whatever. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I see. My father. Yeah, punishing draw on greatsword is good, of course. Punishing draw in world on longsword is fucking great because it works with special sheath. And that just kind of gives you 2 hits, although I don't know the build-up for it. Now, punishing draw on dual swords, dual blades, I do not recommend at all. Partially because it's hard to hit both hits of the unsheath attack, and also because it just does less KO build-up, and I don't know why. Like, they made it so if you hit both hits, it does 24 KO buildup instead of 30. Like, what? Huh? Like, why? Now, in some game, I think it's Generations or something, you can actually unsheath into the demon dance, which is fucking hilarious. I think it's Generations. I've seen a video about that where, like, you can just kind of stun lock a monster by using the demon dance punishing draw. But that's very niche and only, like, in one game, I think, so. Let's see. Sure, at endgame new players. Yeah, that's the problem with Dark Souls in general, is just how much of a knowledge check it is, unfortunately. I think I could not have enjoyed Dark Souls if I did not look up guides early on, because I just didn't really know what to do. And honestly, I feel like at a certain point you should probably just look up a guide for at least just the first part of the game. I mean, a lot of Dark Souls fun is just experiencing the game for the first time and like seeing everything as it happens. But at the beginning of most of the games, you're so weak that it doesn't really feel like you can do anything. So I think looking up a guide on how to get at least a little strong first to get a little bit in, you know, get your foot in the door basically. I wouldn't say that that's a bad thing, really. I think that's a good idea. Especially if you feel like quitting. Instead of quitting Dark Souls, just try looking up a guide, like early game guide, early, you know, good weapons, stuff like that. And then once you get to a decent place, then you can be like, well, I don't know if I like this still. I don't know. That's fair. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting caught up in chat. I was stuck in the sewer for a long time, yeah. Yeah, it's called Zen, the weird dimension from Half-Life. That's why I'm like, oh, we're back in Zen. Right. So another thing is, like, what is possible in the game and what the player knows they can do are two totally different things. When I was playing Try, for example, I was kind of having a bad time because I didn't really know what I was able to do, right? I'm just a new player playing the game like normal, and I'm not really given the tools at all to know what's possible or what's viable. I don't have the tools. They don't give me the tools, honestly. And Dark Souls is kind of founded on that idea of being uncertain. To a certain point, that's fun, because you're never really too sure. But at a certain point, it can be very frustrating, and I think that's extremely valid as well. So, it's a whole thing. Once you learn more about the games, you can really have a lot of fun in them, but when you're first starting out, like, it can be awful. It can be straight up miserable experience. So that's you know, that's fair. I totally think that's fair. Stop it! You're supposed to teleport! Yeah, the progression in Try is funky. True. It's weird, man. When I play it again in a couple of days, I'm just gonna focus on sort of just taking the game in. I'm gonna be focusing on farming different weapons and just kind of fleshing out my equipment, because I have, to be fair, kind of been rushing things. So I don't know if that'd help a lot. Maybe I'll experiment with the medium bowgun system and all that shit. We'll see. I really need to try that. Sounds like a great game for my taste, just based on what you've been saying, what I've seen. Just not super into Future Japan aesthetic. Leo probably don't like. You talking about Dark Souls? Don't like wiki games, so I love Dark Souls a lot, but man, it's a wiki game. That's fair, that's fair, yeah. It's a knowledge check to enjoy it, which isn't fun for a lot of people, and that's fair. I think at a certain point, again, that's why I want to make the guide series, because I want to show people, like, hey, you're kind of meant to go in this way, and also, along with that, I want to let you know what you could do right now, you know? Obviously, very simply, that could be like, hey, so we need to go up this aqueduct and go up to the Undead Parish, or Undead Burg, and then we have to go through that to get to the Undead Parish. Then we fight the gargoyles, right? That's all well and good, but I also, of course, you know, most people know about this Y-hander already, right? But I don't know if most people know about the Great Scythe, for example, or, you know, I won't really go that far, but you could also technically get the falchion if you wanted to, which is my kind of weapon of choice, honestly. It's funny because before I watched Ouroboros, I just loved the falchion, and it turns out so does Ouroboros. And that's cool. But yeah, you can get the falchion, you can get the Uchigatana, of course, you can get the washing pole. Even without the master key, you can just kind of run through Undead Parish to get to, what's his name? Steve? Holy shit. The anvil guy. Holy shit, I can't remember his name. The smithy guy, the first smithy guy that you can talk to. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Oi! Where you going off to? And then, ow. You can go to there to the, what's it called? Darkroot Garden. From Darkroot Garden, you can go to lower Darkroot Garden? Wait, where am I trying to think? I have it all like mapped out. Oh, right. You can go down to that place with the Black Knight Halberd guy and go through that cave to the Valley of the Drakes. Then from there, you can go to Blighttown. So you don't need the Master Key to get to Blighttown early, but it is much more roundabout where you could literally just take an elevator down from Firelink and open up a door to get there. I also don't recommend people take the Master Key for the first playthrough for a handful of reasons, but so that's why the progression and the routing of the guide series will reflect that as well. Like, this is where you're kind of supposed to go. Even though, in my opinion, Dark Souls 1 is much more straightforward where you're supposed to go compared to Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, I'm consistently lost, which feels pretty bad. I enjoy playing blind as long as there's an easy way to respec or things like that. True, true. If you learn later that you made a bunch of mistakes, yeah. Dark Souls 2, again, objectively, being able to respec, such a good fucking design. I wish Dark Souls 1 had that, but I also make it clear in my video that, like, in my guide that, like, it may suck, the idea of, like, restarting, but it's really not as bad as you might think, especially with the knowledge that you have. The knowledge that you get from the game, you'll never lose, right? Even if you lose your save, even if you lose your character, it might be a bitch to get back to where you were and to regain all the stuff that you lost, but it's not fully the end of the world, you know what I mean? And a lot of fun, in my opinion, is restarting the game with a build in mind and, like, building it up. Like, the build craft is a lot of fun, and the reason it's fun is because there's so much, you know, potential, there's so much variety. Although, obviously, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, all that has much more build variety, but, you know, you get it. Yeah, Monster Hunter has a similar barrier to entry. The way the crafting system worked for the longest time was just kind of asinine. It just sucks. I do not like how I have to make something to find out what can be made from it, kind of. Like, I get it, but it just sucks. Like, you know? What if I make something and I go down a certain path and then I just forget that there's another path that I could take with that weapon. But, like, you know, where was that red door? Was it here? You know, I just forget that there's another path there, you know? Without using online resources, without opening up a wiki, basically, right? Like, there's no way I would know. Even now, like, I don't know how to get to Eager Cleaver necessarily, although that one's a lot easier. There's some weapons I could not tell you how you get to make, right? Some of them, obviously, like the Ruststone weapons are a lot easier, but... You know, if a weapon can't be made on its own, and someone asked me how to make it, I would be like, it's probably from the iron or bone tree, but which and what path you need to take, I couldn't really tell you, and I would have to look it up because there's no way I could remember that. Where's that red door? Anyway. And it was boring, but I'd switch to Greatsword for a while and try since this tree is a little more fleshed out. Maybe. I'm definitely going to be branching out. I liked Hammer. I liked Hammer a lot when I originally played 3U. I'm just going to be making a bunch of different gear. Just sort of enjoying the game as an experience rather than the progression that there is, I suppose. Oh, were you talking about Portable Third? Oh, okay. Well, same thing. Yeah, it's like I just said, it's the weapon trees and everything. Like, you definitely do kind of need to have the wiki open, huh? Yeah, Dark Souls 2, I think, started the respec system, and Elden Ring carried it on. I don't know if Dark Souls 3 has one. I just saw the red door, and, like, I couldn't open it. I thought I had to use the blue key to get through it. This blue fire leads over here, but I don't think it's over here. Let me double check. Yeah, read item descriptions. It is really important. True, true. sometimes you'll glean something about like equipment that you won't get until you read the item description, like the Grass Crest Shield, for example. Pretty good example. Grass Crest Shield is very good. I recommend most people use it for a lot of reasons, but... Oh no, it's goad! But you wouldn't know that it increases your stamina regen unless you read the item description, you know? Or you just knew from online. So that's all of them, but what about the red door? You think Greatsword's an easy weapon? Yes and no. Greatsword is very easy to pick up and use once you learn that you need to sheath after every attack. But to really make the full use of it, it takes a lot of, honestly, dedication. Or at least, at the very least, more than other weapons might. Because you need to find, for each monster, an opening that allows you to charge up a level 3 attack. Otherwise, you're sort of gimping yourself. And you need to find, specifically, like, the strong charge slash, right? If you can. Or at the very least, the normal charge slash. Okay, maybe I don't do it here. Maybe I find the... Oh, shit, hey. We'll find out which order those go in later. Where is the red door? Is it over here? I don't think I've checked over here. No, wait. Yeah, no, I don't think I did. I think it is over here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. No. I don't know. I think this was a yellow door. Hey devs, maybe you could like... this is... This is maybe just a me moment. Again, I'm streaming and not really paying attention much. My sense of position, like my sense of like, you know, where I am in the world isn't maybe the best sometimes, but you could maybe put like colored fires around where you can use keys in this area. Maybe? Maybe when you use the key, the fire goes out. I don't know. You could, whenever I say like, oh, hey devs, you can do this or that, like I wouldn't want them to just make those changes. You know, I would want them to like take the input and then see if it fits their vision, right? But you know, that's how I would always want the dev. I want the devs to make their game the way they want to, but make it better. Not just change things because someone says like, hey, this no good. Because, you know, talking about Dark Souls, talking about Monster Hunter, a lot of people said that these games were bad for a handful of reasons. But the developers kept making them more or less the way they kept making them. Yeah, pretty high skill ceiling. Low skill floor, high skill ceiling. I see YouTubers placing Greatsword as second or third easiest weapon in the game. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's an easy weapon to use, but it's an easy weapon to pick up. Like my guide series, or my fucking guide series. Whatever. When I made the weapon guides, I tried to tell people like, hey, this is a pretty good weapon to use, or hey, this maybe not the best weapon to start with, you know? Like if you're new to the series. I think I've said Hunting Horn maybe isn't the best to start with. I think I said Hammer is fine, but you have to understand that you need to use the charge attacks a lot, otherwise you're going to be stuck in an animation. It can be very frustrating. Sword and Shield, pick that shit up and just run with it, dude. Dual Blades, a little bit kind of like Sword and Shield, but you got, you know, you want to find... I am just running around in circles, dude. I need to find this fucking red door, I swear to God. I need to find a landmark or something that I can say that I've cleared this area, you know? Because I did. I went over here, right? Because there's like a path. Yes, okay. I'm just running in circles. Okay, so big tower area, the red door is not here. Big tower, no door. This one over here with the buildings, I also don't think that the door is here. Pretty sure I already cleared this out. It's not up here, right? Oh shit. No, yeah, it's up there. Oh my god, that's why I can't fucking find it. It's not on the ground, it's... Ah! Skeleton. Yeah, so whenever I recommend a weapon, I always tell people, yeah, pick whatever weapon vibes with you the most. And I truly do mean vibe. Like, if you look at a weapon and you think, oh, that looks really cool, or oh, that sounds really cool, I want you to pick it up regardless of how good you think you'll be with it, and just use it. Because if you're new to the game, oh, I need the blue one here too. If you're new to the game, like, every weapon, you're gonna suck with every weapon, and that's totally fine. You have to use it for a long enough time to really get the idea of how it works, of how you're supposed to use it. But picking a weapon that you vibe with the most initially is very important. Because at the very least, while you're struggling with it, you'll still think like, well, I don't quite get it just yet, but man, switch axe is cool, right? For example, you know? That's really, really important. The enjoyability of the weapon is so much more important initially than how effective it is. So don't really worry about like what weapon's good for beginners. Don't really worry about what weapon is good in general. Just pick whatever weapon you want, whatever weapon you think is the best. And once you play more of the game and understand more of the game, then you can make better decisions, right? Like, you know, man, I keep getting fucking hit a lot, or I keep taking a lot of damage, this or that. Maybe try using Lance, because Lance is a very safe weapon if you use it properly, right? Like, use that shield. Keep them shields up. And Lance is a very strong weapon because of its strong shield, right? A huge... The best defense is a... The best offense is a great defense type shit, right? Oh, hey, Mog dropped his hat over here. Is that another warp? Or... portal? Oh. Oh. Let me guess. The Minotaur. Right? Surely this is the Minotaur. Yep. Surely. There's no way it's not. Hey, what's up? There you are. I know someone who's just dying to meet you. You wait here, I'll be right back. Hey guys, I wonder who it is. I knew it! That's so funny. I love that. I was thinking about that when I holy shit. Okay. Surely he has a sweep attack. Yep. Oh, okay. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I literally couldn't have beat him before, I think. Do I break his weapon? Can I do that? Or does this mean it's like immune? I think it means he's immune. It's so funny when they first introduced this guy and he just gets pulled away. I was thinking like, well, they definitely are gonna bring this back. Ow. That kind of sucks. When he brings his weapon back, it still has a hitbox. Do I break his weapon? It's a little confusing. It's making a spark sound in effect as if I'm not supposed to or allowed to. I think I might just have to jump attack him. Oh, shit. Interesting. Oh! Okay, noted. Yes, just like picking a fighting game character. You're going to be bad with every single fighting game character. Pick the one that you like the most. Pick the coolest one. Pick the fanciest one. Anything that appeals to you whatsoever. It doesn't matter what it is. Pick it and go with it. Go with your gut feeling. 100%. I do like the fact that attacks and movements are high commitment for sure. That's one of the best. One of the things I like the most about it. If I didn't like it, I probably would hate the game series, so... Yeah, dual blades is cool, ninja and stuff, but I can't enjoy it. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe you can disarm. I think so, maybe, but like, I think it's honestly just blocking the damage. I'm pretty sure what I'm supposed to do is jump attack like this, especially now that I saw him fall down. I don't like how his backswing, like when he resets back to neutral, if you hit his axe head, it'll still hurt you. This isn't so hard. Not so bad once I know what to do. I'm just gonna hit his back. Ooh! Tracking! Oh, shit! Okay, Gypseros, motherfucker. Ooh. Uh-oh. Stinky. Funny poopies. Oh, no way. Interesting. We're not done with each other, I guess. Maybe I will be able to break his axe later. And that's another thing too. When you play different. Oh. Is this an Easter egg for someone? When you do play a different game, a Monster Hunter game, consider trying a weapon that you didn't like before. Consider trying more weapons. Like, if you love Switch Axe, and you played it in like 4th gen, and you're just like, man, Switch Axe just doesn't work for me. I like the look of it a lot, but like it just doesn't. I can't use it, you know. Try it in 5th gen, you know. If you don't like it in Worlds, try it in Rise, you know. You don't like it in Rise, try it in Wilds. For me, I used Longsword in 4th gen, and I was just like, yeah, this sucks. It took the leveling system, which I already wasn't a huge fan of, and just made it way worse, and so I just hated it. So what did I do? You know, I used different weapons. I used Greatsword, actually, for one of the first times. And then I eventually... No! Oh, he's smaller! And then I used Charge Blade eventually, later on. And I never would have branched out if they didn't ruin the weapon that I liked so much. No, but... Ow. I could probably go back and play using Longsword now, but like... At the time, I was pretty unhappy with what they did. And, you know, that's not always a bad thing. Again, I wouldn't have branched out if it weren't for that. And I'm glad I did, because Greatsword is fantastic. Charge Blade is amazing. So... Doing the Rathian run, yeah, true. Favorite changes a lot depending on the gen. True. Like Wilds, right? I love Gunlance and Freedom Unite, but I don't really like it in pretty much any other game except for Wilds. Wilds is amazing. Like the Gunlance is so cool in Wilds. It might get ruined in G rank, who knows? But I like it in Wilds. Oh, I don't have any arrows. Hey buddy, could you drop some arrows when I kill you? You know, when I kill you. It's so funny too, playing Monster Hunter. Like whenever I fight like a big creature, I'm always just like, well, I'm used to fighting big creatures. From Monster Hunter. Like when I was playing Dragon's Dogma and I saw a dragon, I was like, I think I can fight this thing. And then I looked at the damage I was doing and I'm like, yeah, I could fight this thing. So I just fought it. I think it eventually fell in the river and died because lol video game, but... And I have some issues with Dragon's Dogma too. But despite that, it was a good enough time when I was playing. Give me a heart. Give me a heart. Yeah. They'll probably nerf it somehow. Yeah, probably, honestly. What the hell? Oh, hey. Tuldenorrea, time is running out. We cannot fully materialize in this world, but we may still be able to aid you in your most essential task. Enter the theater and fire the arrow into the gaping void. Banish the wild creature rolled then as back to Tul Enorye before it's too late. This is boss fight. This is boss fight. This is boss fight now. This is violence now. Oh no. Uh-oh. He's back. Okay. Okay. Something I did not think about until pretty recently, which is insane. I don't remember what video I saw that taught me, but in Dark Souls 1 and probably other ones, when you want to parry someone, hold block before you do the parry. That way, if you parry too late, you'll block the attack. I never thought about that. It makes so much sense. And when I do eventually explain, like, go into parrying and stuff, I'm definitely going to be recommending that. Because, like, damn. Humongous brain. Wrinkly brain. It's so funny. Whenever you fight a boss like this, depending on like your background as a video gamer, like it can go either way. It could be like, man, this guy has so much health, it's gonna take forever to kill it. Or if you play Dark Souls or Monster Hunter at all, you're like, oh man, I'm doing a lot of damage to this guy. You know. That being said, Dark Souls boss fights, you usually want to go in with like a lot of damage, but. Whoa, hello. That's cool. Ow. He's got the axe. Stop that. Stop it. This is an Elden Ring boss. This is a Crucible Knight. Uh-oh. Oh, here, refill your quiver and you will prevail. Okay, bet. You will never stop me unless you have infinite arrows. Clueless. I need a refill. You must continue at all costs. Okay, bet. Watch, I'm gonna kill Roll, and then he's gonna be like, you fool! Don't you know what you've done? And I'm gonna be like, oh no, not this again. Oh. Oh. I love this little guy. Oh, your aim is true, now deliver the final blow. Okay, bet. Is this Plesioth? Hold on. Yeah. Alright. I love this little guy. He's getting smaller! Yeah. Damn. What? Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Thank you. Your victory has stabilized the realms and delivered us into a new era of peace. But now the time has come to restore the arrow to its rightful place. Return it to Tul Enorye, and let this peace endure. But what... Wait! What do you think is going to happen when you return to Tul Enorye? Don't be so naive. Zalo is finished with you, but they have no power over you unless you fall into their lap. We are unstoppable together, and who knows what will happen tomorrow. These armaments you've acquired during your noble quest are a trophy, not a trifle. The yellow door takes us home to safely. Don't listen to Zalo, I beg you. You're the hero of Tuldenorrea now. Your castle awaits you in the valley, does it not? What's the blue door have to say for itself? This is really cool. Huh. I think seals are cool, yeah. Well, I think they did tell me that the arrow goes, like, the arrow sort of stabilizes their world, I guess, right? The wizard's an idiot, but it's not like he's not saved the world until now. But then there's the blue door. I feel like if I go to the yellow, if I go back home, then Red World just dies. Which probably kills this too. If I go here, do I get to kill the Baron? Ooh. What happens? I realize 90% of working is just fixing people's mistakes because they're incompetent. Yeah, real. How's it going, Claude? Yeah, multiple endings. Ooh. Okay, so the rifts in the tears in reality are fixing themselves. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't... No! I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. And the water returns. Uh-oh. Oh! The good ending! Hooray! But what of the hero? What of the hero? I'm thirsty. Man, pour me a cup. Get you some. Okay. Ah, jeez. The visuals look like a fever dream. Real. Hooray. We have survived. And... motherfucker's still out there. Oh no. All doing yoga or whatever that is. Dogbert. He get the bone. Half the game's budget went into that scene. It's oddly eerie, true. Oh, and the kids are playing in the castle. That's so cute. They're definitely gonna like fall off and like crack their skull open or something, but oh yeah, and the travelers leave. But without the hero, I guess. Watch, at the very end I'm gonna come out of a portal and be like, you guys have no idea what I've seen. Be like an alternate dimension that's a mockery of reality. Purgatory of suffering that's a simulacrum. Yeah. This is like a non-Earth. You know? Okay. I guess to a certain point it doesn't matter what I did, but... Uh-oh. What do you mean? What? Crazy. So, I wonder what it would take to do the other endings. If I'd had to play through the whole game again. Could I just see the other endings? Oh! I can! What the fuck are you doing? Bogwar, help Zeldo! Stand away, Bog Trouble. Sick. I want to see the red door, at least. Well, you know, I'll probably do both, actually. Yeah. Have at thee! Do I have the audio music? It's the Minotaur. Oh, I didn't grab the things. I need the arrows. Yeah, I want to see the other ending. I appreciate that they let you. Could have very easily just been like, nah, you want to see the other endings? You got to play through it again. New Game Plus. Love the wild graphics. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wild. Unless. Come on. Oh, speaking of Monster Hunter, remember in Try where the bloom was all fucked up? Well, I definitely did just like find a fix for it. And I didn't want to just remove the bloom because the bloom is part of the like original, I'm pretty sure. I couldn't really find many pictures that were like high enough resolution to show what the original looked like. So I just kind of went with my gut because I was able to turn the bloom down without it completely removing it, which I think is a much better solution than just removing it. Because I didn't want to just get rid of it. Because that's lame. Now that this game is beaten, we gotta figure out another variety game. I've got a lot though. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Oh. Feels like almost every game had crazy amounts of bloom back then. Yeah, you know, how did I fix it? So I found a branch from Dolphin. I'll put a link to it, I guess, in the next stream or something. But basically, it's a custom version of Dolphin that adds an option to basically turn up or down the bloom. It's actually kind of insane. And the example game that they used was some Metroid Prime game or something like that. The Minotaur laser, yeah, true. Lazor. After this, maybe I'll try out some of the games that I'll do an actual true variety thing. Like I'll pick a bunch of games and I'll play them each for like maybe 30 minutes each, depending on how in-depth they are. Okay. We'll see. Because I really do like doing variety streams and stuff. Okay. Can I just like hit his legs? Can I hit something other than his axe without like jumping? I see. During his charge attacks, they'll shoot lasers, which will teleport you, I think, if you take too much damage. Yeah, like that. Which could make it so that you fucking block! Ah! Make it so that you get hit by one of his charges or something. I need a refill. Alright, bet. Ow. I need a refill. Please? Yeah. Oh, buddy. I need a refill. Thanks. Red door time. Hopefully it doesn't show me all... Oh, no. Please be something a little different and not just the same cutscene. I wonder if it is just the same outcome. Maybe at the very end, instead of a blue plant, it's a red one. Is this like a blue-red pill scenario? I don't know, honestly. It honestly could just be that, like, your choice doesn't really matter that much. Which I don't... This part's really funny. Music's nice. Well. Oh, the purple liquid is back! Hooray! So it was like a teal color. Where does that come from? Wait. Okay, Google. What the fuck? Okay, Google. Okay, Google. You motherfucker. What does blue and yellow make? Green? Maybe the green is because the blue was mixing with the yellow, you know what I mean? And it's supposed to be blue mixing with purple, which is a natural... But you know what? Did I say blue mixing with purple? Blue mixing with red to make purple. It's funny that purple sort of like gave life to the yellow world. What are we playing today? We just beat Goldenheart. We're going to be moving over to STALKER 2 in a sec. Although I do need to leave at a certain time today because of a appointment with a friend. That's cool. I didn't know the translation was just taken from English generations and put on top of, you know, 3DS generations. It makes so much sense, but I just never thought about it. You know, I am curious what happens with the yellow door, because we should be here if we took the yellow door, right? But I'm not that curious to watch this again. Or to do the fight again. So. Yeah, this game is great. This game has been an experience. It is $12 on Steam. Never heard of it. Looks awesomely jank. These models speak to me. I'd recommend checking out my playthrough of it. It's very interesting. I have timestamps everywhere, so you can skip around. In the last stream, there's a point. One of the timestamps says things officially get weird because we start moving from this like realm universe to another one. So is this plant gonna be red this time? No, it's the same cutscene outro. Come on. What do you mean? Oh well. So in the end, your choice truly does not matter. The world goes on whether you do or not. There's something poetic about that, I guess. I don't know. Cool game. That's the end. Goodbye. Goldenheart. It's on Steam. Alright, moving on. I did say STALKER 2. So we are going to do Stalker 2. Heart of Chernobyl. Yeah, now that I've beaten Goldenheart, next variety stream will be something else. Like I said, I might do like an actual variety stream where I play a handful of games for like, 20, 30 minutes each. I think it'd be cool to maybe check out S.T.A.L.K.E.R, maybe Incision, although I think it might do like a more than just like... That game I'd probably play for at least an hour. Yeah, we gotta do shaders now, so... I'm definitely open to... I'm always open to suggestions for variety stuff and all that other stuff. I think maybe I'll play Whole. It's an interesting game, but that would definitely be like a 20-minute type game because there's not much to it. It's a fun game. I had a good time. $4 for a 6-hour game. Fun enough, but there's not enough really there. Blacktail seems interesting, but I don't think I would do that. Gunfrog could be funny. Again, that's definitely like a 20-minute, at least 10 to 20-minute game, because I don't really want to play too much of that. I recently got Klonoa. Anyone know that game? Albino says it's like one of his favorite games, I think. Something like that. And I like the characters a lot, but I've never played it. Also recently got Journey to the Savage Planet, because it's always kind of looked cool, but it was never on a steep enough sale. Yeah, I just got way too many games. I could try Reaver. Reaver's cool. Maybe. If I play Atlas, do you think I'll get fucking demonetized? Nuclear Nightmare and S.T.A.L.K.E.R could be cool to play on stream. For S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I'd probably do like maybe... I don't know. Probably do like half an hour to... Probably half an hour for each, because those games can run pretty long, especially Nuclear Nightmare. That game can, I think, easily run to like an hour per round, depending on how it's going. And if I die, I'd probably just leave. Zero Sievert, yeah. I'll probably play that eventually when it goes on sale. I don't have it. I'm just looking at the games I have right now. I haven't played Ultra Kill in a long time. I'm so rusty. I got a lot of games. I'll figure something out. Oh, Psycho Pomp could be funny. Could try out Thymesia, Boomerang X. I could finish Lunacid. That'd be cool. That'd be good. I just got the Moonlight Greatsword in that game. I'll probably finish Lunacid. I'll probably do like partial Lunacid playthrough and... Where's my audio? Where's my HUD? Where's anything? Okay, the game roll's loading in. Did they make the performance worse or something? Look at this. I guess I'll do performance. Fucking frame generation. I don't have VSync on, right? Yeah. Will this work? Oh, that's a lot better. That's so weird.
I don't even want to know what Korshnov wanted from me. Blah, blah,
oh, Chrono Trigger would be cool too.
Blah, blah, blah. The zone is the key to the good of mankind. He doesn't give a damn about mankind or the zone.
True.
Even though the world is already becoming a part of it. Don't tell him that, though. The news would crash that poor bastard. We should drop by the Sawmill, Skiff. You've already seen one side of the zone. It's about time you saw the other. You won't regret it, I promise.
Yeah. That's aura. I was gonna shoot that guy in the face for like a bit, but after seeing that, I don't wanna mess with that guy. There's a lot of games that I really like, and I think it would be fun to stream. I gotten to the point where like I'm good enough at a. Oh, that's interesting. Some of these are fog of ward. Some of these are. What was I saying? I got to the point where I could kind of just stream whatever to 0 viewers, and I feel like I'd be pretty good at it. Like I'm just good at like talking to myself, if that makes sense. Or I got better.
Are you taking over the slag heap?
Have I played Northern Journey? Goldenheart reminds me a lot of it. Yeah, I've been saying that when I first played it. It does. I have not played Northern Journey. I've not played Northern Journey, but I've seen Albino play through all of it. I mention Albino a lot and Germa because I like watching them. They're good. They're funny. A 30XX. It's a roguelike. Huh. I have... What do I have? I have another game that's like Mega Man. I don't know what it's called, though. I don't have 30XX, though. Oh, man. What is it called? It's a really old game, actually. It's an old indie game. And you have, like, an ultimate attack that, like, destroys everything on screen. I don't know. It's weird. You can, like, aim with your right stick. The character, I think, is orange. I don't know. It was fine. Mega Man's an interesting game. I don't hate it. Now, does this game feel better because of the DLSS? That's a weird bug. Whenever you unpause, it looks like someone is seeing you. Like that. It's kind of funny. I'm sure it's this has got to be something where it's like, hey guys, the stealth indicator just breaks whenever you pause the game. It's like, really? Why? It's like, I don't know. Is there any fix? Well, if we refresh the stealth indicator UI element, then it fixes it. But it'll show that like you're being seen for a split second when you unpause. So that might be a little disruptive or annoying. Right, but it works, right? Yeah. All right, then do it. Okay. You know. Hey, why is this box out of bounds where no one will ever see it? Oh, the box? The game crashes if the box isn't there. Why? I don't know. Not any of the Gunvolt games? No, it's an old game. I want to say it's a 2-word game. It starts with A, I think. I wish I could search my Steam library and type A and like have it only show games that start with A instead of games that have A in it. I don't know if there's any way to actually do that. Is it like Astro something? I don't think so. Mo Astray is a cool game too. I wasn't expecting to actually find it that interesting, but it was cool. Oh god. I don't know. I don't think I've played it in such a long time, so it's got to be like down here. Holy shit. My Steam library is a fucking nightmare. I have a Rage. Last time I played Rage was August 13th, 2013. Jesus. Interesting. Yeah, I've got a lot of games I'd like to play through. Classics, ones that mean a lot to me. To me, a classic is either a game that was like influential enough, like, you know, Half-Life 2, where it's like, even if I like it or not, which I do like Half-Life 2, I still recognize the value of it. Or just a game that I think I would enjoy playing pretty much at any time. I guess. Talking to yourself is an excellent skill for a streamer? True. Because, like, it's kind of funny, right? Like, this is a skill. There's a lot of skills involved in all of this. And, it's funny. Because, like, when people are first, like, starting out, they don't really know what to do. They're a little awkward, you know, which is fine. It's totally understandable. And a lot of times, they're probably not talking a whole lot. Unless someone is, like, interacting in their chat and then they talk. But, like, really, it's funny because when I stream, I have a lot of fun because I play games in ways that I never do. You know, kind of talking out loud, you know, voicing the way my thought process. You know, when I'm trying to do a puzzle, I'm like, well, is it like this or do I do it like that? But when I'm playing normally, I'm not like talking to myself, right? I guess I'm talking to myself in my head, but apparently not everyone has an internal monologue, so whatever. Oh, this is in the hostile area. What is that?
Got an owner here. Scar, I've been expecting him. Let him in.
So for anyone who's played some of the Stalker games,
Scar's in charge here. I'm just a grunt standing watch.
Scar might sound familiar, and it sounded familiar to me. And I was like, wait a second, isn't that the protagonist to Clear Sky? And I'm pretty sure it is. Maybe not, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I don't like DLSS. I don't like how it makes the games look.
A good man is always on time for lunch.
Who said I'm a good
Richter,
man?
and he's one to trust. Scar.
Richter said you can help me with a certain something.
Only if it's you that needs help, not the ward.
Ooh.
I was attacked. They definitely weren't stalkers. And...
Yes. They took something precious from you.
yes, the scanner. I'm trying to find out who took it, but I've had no luck so far.
Gonna check the surroundings.
That's cool.
I was told it was invented at the Institute.
Who told you that? Darlin? Nah, kiddo. All their gadgets are just revamped Project X designs. They were found in the old labs.
Project what?
The zone harbors many secrets scattered among the old bones. There
He's
were
cool.
scientists here way before the Institute, even before the zone itself came into
If you
being.
don't side with the ward, you
so
talk
they're
to
the
him.
ones that left us the goodies that we give to the ward. Take a seat.
Scar is one of the only people
Don't like the ward.
who can survive in a mission. It's weird.
The ward have no desire to conquer the zone. They want to extend the Institute up to its borders.
They want to turn the zone into a testing ground to meet mankind's insatiable needs. Darlin says it's all for the greater good of the mainland, but what does that really mean?
True.
It's perfect as is. People come to the zone to witness miracles.
Our future is
Fair.
technology, and the zone's miracles
Whoa.
are nothing but trouble.
Trouble is what comes to those who exploit the zone. And I have a funny feeling there's more trouble to come.
It's so funny that the lines are so
bet.
different.
And forget all that crap Darlin was spouting about a bright future. None of this is gonna end well. For any of us.
Damn.
What do you want to achieve?
That we want to achieve zombies. This is funny.
Relax.
Like, you have a gun, dude.
This is the dark side of the zone. But there's another. The shining side. It's here all around us, but we cannot see it. I wonder what's out there. Eternal spring? The Klondike of artifacts? A new home? Or our hearts, desires? But most importantly, no ward. We want the shining zone to reveal itself. For now, as far as we're concerned... Oh, shit. You're just a good guy. That's all I'm going to say. Or rather, I think that's all you are ready to hear. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Would you like some toast? I get it. You're angry. That's why you're not hungry. And couldn't care less about the troubles of others.
I think I showed it to him before. No, I didn't show him to him before. But if I'm supposed to be a ward goody two-shoes, I'm not going to show him, because...
I've got enough troubles of my own. Thanks. But good luck. I hope it works out for you.
Well, it was nice to get to know you. Hold on to your badge, Mr. Fixer.
He knows so much. It's weird. Like, he often, like, kind of just mentions stuff that, like, it doesn't make sense for him to know. I don't think. Either that or, like, he just has such good connections. It's kind of crazy. But I'm pretty sure that's the protagonist from Clear Sky. I mean, they both are named Scar. And maybe not, though. I don't know. Maybe it's just named after him? I'm not sure. And Scar is the only person who has survived multiple times being out during an mission. At the beginning, in the intro to Clear Sky, you're just out during an mission and you have nowhere to run. And he collapses, but recovers. Anton Blast. Oh, yeah. I want to say I saw that. It's basically like Pizza Tower, right? Like a tribute to the Wario Land game. Is it 2D or is it something else? I'm pretty sure I saw it and I was like, this looks like Pizza Tower. I'm gonna add it to my wish list. It looks cool, yeah. I also have Pizza Tower, but I don't know if I'll play that. I don't know. We'll see. Like on stream. Literally voicing your thoughts is an interesting self-reflective exercise. I think so, yeah. I've spent a very long time in my head, just with just my thoughts, you know? So it's a funny thing to just kind of say what I'm thinking, I guess. Now, whether or not I have anything important, insightful, or interesting to say is another thing entirely, but, you know, I think we all do our best, don't we? It's 2D, very high quality 2D. Yeah, I've definitely seen that. I wasn't paying attention whether or not it was out. I have like a wish list of like 400 games. My cousin actually wanted to buy me something. He got me Celeste because he says it's a very good game, and it is. But yeah, he's just like, man, your wish list is just a nightmare, and I'm like, yeah, I save stuff on there that I'm interested in, not necessarily ones that I'm gonna buy. Like it's basically like my watch list, right? Something I didn't know about the boars in this game, their heads are very strong. You're meant to shoot them on the sides and the back. If you do that, they die pretty quickly. A little counterintuitive because you figure, well, you know, shoot them in the head, they die quicker, but you actually want to shoot their sides. Same with the fleshes, I think. That being said, in the old STALKER games, I'm pretty sure you just shoot them in the face and they die really quick because they have such a huge head, but I think the boars, maybe it's just the fleshes I'm thinking of, but the boars do have, like, pretty good damage reduction in their heads. They have really hard skulls, which makes sense. Yeah, they just ram you with it. I've always liked that. I like that a lot, learning specific ways to take out different enemies. Part of why I like Ultra Kill so much. What I don't like is when you kind of have to go online to figure those things out, you know? I wish the games would, like... Oh, is this one of those things? Oh, it is! I wish the games would, like, you know, inform us in the game of these little tricks, of these ways that we're meant to be playing the game. So this anomaly can save you from fall damage. I saw a short about this, of course. You can get up on a really high part in the game, and as long as you land in these things, I'm pretty sure it should save you from fall damage. Yeah. Alright, let's get out there. This next part was kind of a fucking nightmare for me. So hopefully this goes a little bit better. There's the balloon. Wow. You can see the balloon from here. That's really cool. I love seeing stuff like that, like landmarks that you can see from pretty much anywhere. I think that's a really cool design. When I first did this area, the bloodsucker was glitched. He's definitely not... Oh, there's two! He's definitely not glitched anymore. Where am I running? There wasn't two last time. I want to say human eyes are good at noticing movement. That's like what we're... kind of one of the things that we're good at besides endurance hunting. A lot of times you just want to like look and wait. Because if you're moving your view, you're also moving the world around you or your character. So sometimes you just... It might be hard for y'all to see though, because of the resolution. This is another reason why I hate DLSS so much. It makes things look so smudgy, you know? Is that one of them? No, there's still the other one. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Tired of Horse to Beat. Super Metroid does a good job at teaching things naturally. Not a lot of games manage this. I have not yet played Super Metroid. I've heard such good things about it. I would love to play through it sometime, for sure. 100%. I also love Metroid Prime, so... I also really enjoyed Castlevania. I think that'd be really cool to play. Symphony of the Night, of course. Symphony of the Night. Of course. I've played the original Castlevania. It's... fine. Ooh. Well, I'll be. Better thermal and electrical protection, but worse everything else. Although mine is upgraded a little bit. This is something I don't like about the upgrade systems in all of the Stalker games. I wish they would show me what my gear is at base so I can compare that. Because I don't know the potential of an equipment if I'm looking at it compared to my weapon that's upgraded, right? If I see my weapon is way better than... Oh, those are mines. If I see my weapon is way better than, you know, like a mid-tier weapon, my early game weapon's better than a mid-tier weapon because it's upgraded, like that's not really helpful because the mid-tier one, when upgraded, it would be way better. I just have no way of knowing that before, you know, without actually upgrading it myself. It just sucks. Bit of a flaw in design in my opinion, but oh well. I don't know how I can see mines. Because that looks like one. I want to say we just supposed to treat the mines like anomalies and just throw the bolts. Alright. There's a thing here. We got like resetting mines or something. Dude, the weather effects in this game are so cool. Any armchair?
Need a medic. What are you waiting for?
I came back alone without the cargo. Nope, I'm not going back.
Please. We've lost too many people already.
I just can't. I gave Strider my...
Wild Island is off limits to stalkers.
Why don't you allow loners on the island?
Why should we? This place is ours.
I don't like DLSS. Give me my raw frames with no delay. Honestly, I would much prefer a more optimized game than one that gets optimization forced through DLSS. But the most of the thing I don't like about it is, from what I can tell, it causes ghosting, really bad ghosting. Like when I move my character's arm through an area, for example, like there's just like a ghosting effect on it. It's fucking weird. I hate it. It also just makes things look a little smudgy. Like it's just. It's awesome. It's amazing. It just looks like shit.
What is this place anyway?
Yeah, DLSS and FrameGen are going to be the norm going forward. It sucks. It really sucks.
Visitors aren't welcome.
I'm working for the ward. Here's my pass.
I don't really care. But Strider will want to talk to you. Go ahead.
Stone, no! He's a stalker.
He's alone, brother. He's the one who should be afraid of us.
They don't know, chat. They don't know. So Noontide is Monolith, or was Monolith. For anyone who doesn't know, spoiler territory. Look away if you don't want spoilers, I guess, to the first games. Monolith was a group of people who got too close to the Brain Scorcher, to the Wish Granter.
We got a loner here.
And they basically became zombies. They became controlled by this Brain Scorcher, Wish Granter type deal. And what the Brain Scorcher is this whole thing.
That's him.
And when the Brain Scorcher was turned off, all the Monolith were freed. Like, they were free. Now they had nowhere to go, and so they banded together. And now they're not insane, they're not psychotic, they're not killing everyone that they see, and they're just regular people trying to survive out here, and unfortunately regular people that everyone hates for honestly a decent enough reason. But you know, they didn't have any say in that. But hey, you try telling people that, motherfucker. Oh, I am working for the ward. So hey, what's up?
Since you're here anyway, you got any anti-rad? I need a lot of it, and I need it right now.
I'll trade you for it. The only thing I don't need here is an artifact. You can figure out what it does. Yes or no? Think quickly, it's urgent.
Battery.
I'll take some coupons instead.
Not gonna happen. We don't use coupons here.
I happen to have just the right amount with me.
I hope there's nothing wrong with it. When our doctor gets back, he'll check it out.
That's crazy, Stewart.
What, you're gonna keep hanging around the island? Folks here won't like that one bit.
So, you got a problem with stalkers, do you?
I've only got one problem. We're short of everything, and I have no fucking clue where to find it.
He's a quartermaster, I guess.
But I don't go into the zone. Anytime a nooner walks out that gate, there's always some stalker who thinks that killing him is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Or at least, robbing him. Everybody wants revenge on Monolith, even though there's no Monolith anymore. Despite what certain people might say.
I need to talk to Strider.
He's got his hands full as it is. There was an explosion at the toxic waste storage facility. He went to deal with it. But you're not gonna just walk away, are you? No. Of course not. Go talk to Dubny.
Dubny.
Strider's right-hand man. You aren't getting into the storage facility until he says so.
Dubny. Something really cool I like what they do to this game is you can just examine artifacts and your character will pull them out and look at them. Fucking awesome. They didn't have to do this at all. This is such a cool detail. I love that. And a lot of them have really cool effects. It's so cool, dude. The battery looks really cool. It's just crazy. And it's interesting that they're like floating off of my hand. I wonder if there's any reason in particular for that. Or if it's just a video game thing. Super cool. Love that.
Huh? Sorry.
Hey!
I got a little carried away.
It's the guy from Zenless Zone Zero.
Are you a stalker? Do the brothers know you're here?
They announced my arrival over the radio.
Really?
Things look unsafe. Yeah, they're supposed to be. They are unsafe. Very unsafe.
Is it true that there are no missions on the mainland?
You mean you've never been to the mainland?
Don't know. If I have,
Right.
I can't remember it.
That's
We
another
don't
thing.
remember anything that happened before the monolith fell silent. So, is it true? There really aren't any emissions on the mainland?
Actually, I need to talk to Strider.
You won't even stop to chat with me for a second?
I'm supposed to be a hard ass.
Stalkers don't care about anything but themselves. That's why they're always alone and always miserable.
Damn. Alright. Fair enough.
Hey, Stalker. Need to sell some gear or grab something new?
Is there a washroom regrip going on?
Forget
Maybe.
about doing it here on the island. Trading's a no-go. You'll have to head over to Quiet. It's not too far from here. But you didn't hear it from me, okay?
Specifically, that room's pretty echoey. I mean, there's tiles on the wall and stuff, so maybe.
You are ruining our meal.
You're not the one talking.
Come here to gawk at us? Or just eat and drink? We're monsters, right? Worse than any mutant?
Your brothers are killing mine for reasons you can't remember. Go away.
Well, I'm just gonna... I don't remember hearing that dialogue before when I played.
Stalker, new to the zone.
So what?
Not asking you. I just know. You look me straight in the eye. Those who remember Monolith never look me in the eye. They hate me, fear me, and I like it. Unlike talking to you.
What was the Stalker 1 mod again? It's called Stalker Anomaly. There's also Stalker Gamma, which is much more involved in its installation process, but also much deeper in its mechanics. I do recommend, like, Stalker Anomaly is an easy install. And I highly recommend anyone who's interested in these games to give that a shot because it is free. It's apparently open source. The Stalker 1 is like, the X-Ray engine is open source, so they're just able to make the game free. Or the mod, the total conversion. It's actually insane. It's very, very cool. So I don't know if it's like a loophole or what, but yeah. Give it a try, it's really cool. Stalker Anomaly. And then Gamma, if you'd like to really go the extra. If you really like Anomaly, give Gamma a try. You'll just have to download it from, I think, their Discord. And I'm not 100% sure. I've never had to install it myself because I've just never bothered. But I have seen the gameplay and it's very cool. But yeah, it's also, remember, again, play it on easy. I'm serious. Play it on easy. The game is very unforgiving to, like, newcomers to this series in general. So you really, like, play it on easy and play it on easy progression especially. Otherwise, you're just going to be, like, wandering around and not really getting much done. The game will be very, very slow and kind of unenjoyable. So before you have the true, quote-unquote, you know, hardcore experience or whatever, just enjoy the game for what it is, you know? Like, the atmosphere, the combat is pretty good for the time. Or, you know, despite the age and all that. So that would make me, so...
The facility is off limit. Dubny's orders.
I'm looking for Strider.
Anomaly is also kind of story light.
On Dubny's orders.
Nice. There is a story mode and there are story elements and stuff, but for the most part it's just like atmosphere, it's just the world that already exists around you. The game is also extremely dynamic. Stalker 1 is based on this like A-life system where the world kind of goes on without you, without your interaction and all that. And Stalker Anomaly turns that up to 11. There's a mode where you can make it so that, holy shit, that factions will fight for control of areas, and you can choose to help them or not, basically. I didn't mention that when I talked about Anomaly before, but that's actually a pretty big part of Anomaly's experience, is that you can kind of see, like, an area is being contested, like, you know, maybe bandits are trying to take over some area for Clear Sky, and that's actually an element from Clear Sky specifically, I believe, is, like, people trying to fight over land, and you can kind of come in and, like, you know, help one side or the other, or you can... That's a glitch I hope they never fix. You can, you know... It's cool. It's really cool. The world does feel quite alive, which is interesting. A lot of open worlds want to tout that it's kind of dynamic, but it's mostly window dressing. Yeah.
I've got another headache.
And to be fair...
Then stop going to his sermons every night. Get a good night's sleep for once.
As if we could catch any shut-eye here. It's ready to blow at any moment. Did you hear that loud bang earlier? Faust's right. You ought to listen to him, too.
If you want to sleep better, work harder, instead of listening to some headache-inducing gibberish.
They're talking about Faust. Faust is an interesting character that we will see a decent amount of pretty soon. It's not, like, terribly dynamic. There are some flaws, and, like, it's only as deep as it gets. However, it is very cool for what it is, so, yeah. The game has a very in-depth weapon durability system where each weapon is made up of different parts, and you have to maintain those parts specifically to make sure that the weapon as a whole functions, right? And it has an interesting design where the more broken something gets, the harder it is to fix it, and that just makes sense, right? So you're really incentivized to buy, again, cheaper items to maintain a higher quality. Then once it gets to, like, you know, a low enough percentage of condition, like 80%, 60%, 50%, 30%, then you're gonna need to buy more expensive tools to fix those up to actually do it. So at a certain point, it might just be best to try to replace the part instead of try to fix it. It's very cool. It's very in-depth. Unfortunately, it's not optional. So most of the time, like, when you see me in this game, whenever I kill someone and I look at their weapon, it's basically broken or, like, half broken. And the only way you're going to get one that's, like, of any good quality is by either buying it or taking one of those and fixing it, which can be pretty expensive. You can do that in the other Stalker games too, but in Anomaly specifically, because of its in-depth system, I don't believe you can pay for repairs. And even if you could, everything is way more expensive in Anomaly. for better or worse. So yeah, it's just a whole thing. It's a good game. It's free.
You're the only one who could have done it, Faust. Got anything to say? Don't move. You knew Strider was gonna go alone.
He was not alone. I sent Foma with him.
It's got a good voice actor.
Don't try to mess with my head.
This is your anger talking, brother. You seek enemies amongst your own kind, and yet there is a stranger in your midst.
Yeah.
What the fuck? A stalker?
What the fuck?
Strider entrusted the security of this island to you. I will not get in your way.
The devil's own luck,
This
huh?
ain't over, brother. We let you in, but that don't mean I approve of it. What do you want from us?
I need to talk to Strider.
Forget it. He's busy dealing with a problem at the storage facility, alone, as usual. He told me to back off. It's too dangerous to get near the anomalies, he says. But you are a stalker, right? You wander into that trap every day, detector in hand, trading artifacts for hooch.
Yeah.
Ever dealt with any anomalies emerging without an emission?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I did.
All right, go ahead. I sure hope you ain't lying. And I don't regret trusting you.
So trying to keep upkeep low is a challenge. Yeah. Yeah. It kind of encourages you to really think about the fights that you take and the bullets that you shoot, because ammo is expensive, guns are expensive, and upkeeping your guns is expensive too. So it's actually kind of cool, but it makes it so that the game is much less about running through an area and shooting people, and much more about, you know, choosing your fights wisely, third-partying people if anything, and, you know, getting your loot, getting back to base, trying to get, you know, something, finish your missions, get back to base, get the money to try to pay for food, because food is a thing. You know, try to pay for medicine, try to pay for equipment, try to get, you know, a better foothold. And you can get a foothold. It's just, it's for sure a much more hardcore experience than, you know, than is typical, I suppose. It's interesting. It's a very cool game. And again, at the very least, it's free to play. So hey, if Stalker is even a little bit interesting to you, you can just play the first game for free with Stalker Anomaly, and it's not like illegal or anything. Which is, it was so cool when I learned that game was free, because it's really good. It's fun. It's just, it's pretty hardcore. Stalker 2, by comparison, is much more accessible, digestible. So.
That man that you were arguing with. Who is he?
Nobody. I thought you wanted to talk to Strider, so go talk to him.
Oh, I forgot. I can only ask him one thing. Ah, whatever. That's what I asked before when I played. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god.
Bad omen, man. Real bad. Remember Richter?
Huh?
Ah, come on.
He was a stalker too. The guy freaked me out, man. The way he used to wail still gives me goosebumps.
Wail?
It's called singing.
Oh.
Whining, okay? I feel bad enough as it is.
Yeah, fucking singing, dude. He does that. Yeah, the ex-Monolith faction Noontide apparently has some ladder issues. Unfortunately, it's very sad, and they don't like it when people stare. So if you could just, if you see it happening, just pretend you don't see it, man. It's just.
Dubny told me about you. Come on in.
Mention factions as turfs. I suppose it's possible to literally wipe a faction from the map. I think so. But I also think some areas, like their you know, strongholds or whatever, I want to say maybe like the main one can only be pushed back so much, but I'm not 100% sure. But for sure you could take like one faction and fight like for a bunch of land, or at least I think so. There's some influence that you can have on it. I'm not totally sure because I never really mess with that system, because I'm mostly focused so much on like surviving and improving and stuff, which is hard enough.
Could be worse.
Hey, what's up?
I am busy, loner. I have to help my brothers. Can't you see that?
Is coming, brothers. Find shelter.
We'll be fine in here, I'm sure. Well. Emissions are still a thing in Anomaly. Psi storms are a thing in Anomaly. I want to say there's another type of thing, but not totally sure. Emissions are much more dynamic in Anomaly, I believe. What's supposed to happen is that when an anomaly happens, when an emission happens, anomalies get like sort of scattered around. Like a new anomalies can pop up, old anomalies can disappear, and more specifically, the important part is that artifacts can appear. So basically, after an anomaly happens, you can kind of grab your detector, go out to an anomaly that you saw before, or an anomalous area that usually has artifacts, and usually there will be more, or, you know, a new artifact, basically. So, you know, go to an anomalous zone, grab the artifact, take it back, sell it. Now you have a decent chunk of change, although honestly, it's, depending on your progression difficulty, I think, like, it can only be so much.
Find shelter, quick.
And then... once an emission happens, you know, take cover, huddle up with your boys, and then, you know, oh, I'm gonna die. And then, you know, you can go back to the same zone and get more artifacts, try to get more money, because that's kind of the Stalker's main job, is to find these artifacts, because the artifacts are really the fancy, the miracle part of the zone, right? Everything else in the zone is horrible and terrible. The anomalies all want to rip you apart and kill you from the inside out, you know, and the mutants want to fucking grind you into a paste and drink you like a smoothie, you know? Like, but the artifacts don't care whose side you're on, right? They do what they do no matter what. You strap an artifact to your belt, it might irradiate you, but if you have something to balance that out, now the artifact makes you take less damage from bullets, makes you run longer without getting tired. It gives you, you know, it increases your abilities, which is interesting. Personally, I don't think the artifact system is interesting enough. It's just stat increases left and right, which is fine, but like, yeah, I don't know. I've never found it too compelling, to be honest. I usually just kind of slap on some stuff. What I would like, I mean, so for example, when I talk about like the anomalous areas, right? Something that you can definitely do is, like, imagine you're in an electric anomaly, right? You can get an anomaly or a artifact that reduces your radiation, so you can actually use the artifact without, you know, being irradiated. And then usually in that area you'll find artifacts that will reduce the damage to whatever would actually damage you. So, you know, electric. Oh, okay. Like an electric anomaly, right? Okay, I might be fucked down here. No? Okay. So you can kind of, like, you know, use that to make sure you take less damage, just in case you do make a mistake. Of course, getting caught in an anomaly is the worst part about it, is that it reduces the durability of your equipment. How do I get in there? I don't remember.
Is that you, Stalker?
Yes.
Careful now.
Oh, I think it's here. I need to take another.
Agreed.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I need to. There we go. What is he doing? Yeah, hard to worry about politics and big global topics when survival's higher on the tier list. True.
Good.
Unfortunately, yeah.
We can talk.
People will literally say, like, yeah, oh, I'm not too much into politics, I don't like getting political, and then they'll say, like, but everything is political. True, but, you know, I got other shit to deal with.
This is
a scanner. If you activate it with no artifact present, this is what happens.
Strider's cool.
Is it safe now?
Yeah. Unless whoever is responsible for this comes back to finish you off. That's what happened to me.
What else do I need to know?
I'm here because I was attacked, and a device like this was taken from me. The attackers had monolithian PDAs.
I did show him the PDA.
By all
My
accounts,
main account,
some of your men are to blame.
We get blamed for a lot of things. I'll need something more solid than that.
I like Strider.
This is indeed a piece of monolith
Okay.
technology.
The illusion of choice.
And I'll help you solve this puzzle. But first, you need to understand one thing. Noon is not monolith. We've rejected our past. We do not use our old gear. We never attack our brothers, nor do we attack stalkers.
I'm not sure I fully understand you. So what do you think Monolith actually was?
A human shield. A crime against humanity. Those who wandered too close to the secrets hidden at the center of the zone ended up brainwashed, stripped of their identity and will. This is how Monolith recruited its fighters. That control.
You can play as Monolith in Stalker Anomaly. It's very hard because everyone hates you, but it's cool.
I spent a long time trying to learn.
They're very cult-like, you know.
And
Go
then I
figure.
decided it was time to move on.
Strider's really cool. I like this guy.
Okay.
He's been through hell,
So
and he's making the
does
most of
Noon
it.
Want?
A future. A former Monolith thrall is unlikely to survive on its own.
Such a good guy.
He can't just become a stalker and accept their way of life. I tried. Until I realized I just couldn't live the way everyone else in the zone does. And that's why I brought my brothers here and formed Noon. We have our own road to walk, Loner.
I understand. So what do we do now?
The force that used to control us guarded its tools jealously. There used to be a database that tracked every monolithian PDA out there. Hopefully, we can take advantage of what's left of it. Talk to Professor Lodechka. He'll know what to do. Report back to me once you're done. Right now, I need to help my men. I'll let my brothers know you're no longer a stranger on this island.
Let me get a look at you, Strider. You could have gotten hit while you were pulling everybody else out.
Make sure they're going to be all right first.
Yeah, see that? It's super subtle, but like there's a ghosting effect a lot of times. It's much more obvious when I'm in a dark area. It doesn't really do much, but I just don't like how it looks. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't affect the visuals terribly.
That's beside the... If something like that happened to me, I'd want to have a proper burial, at least.
There's always something negative with you.
Then give me something positive for once.
So
you're the man everyone's talking about. Greetings, Stalker. I haven't seen your kind around here in a while.
I like this guy's voice actor too. He sounds like a nerd.
Strider said there was a way to trace the source of commands being sent to a monolith PDA. He told me to talk to you.
The local fawn is not enough for you? So now you're off to chase ghosts, huh? No one's used those things for a very long time. Or... crap. Strider's got enough problems as it is. Sure, it can be done, but you'll need an inductor, and they're not easy to come by. There could be one lying around somewhere at the WPS, though.
Waste processing something, I think.
The WPS? What's that?
Actually,
The waste processing station. That's where Noon is storing toxic waste until I can figure out how to dispose of it on a large scale. Then they'll use stuff no one else wants to become entirely self-sufficient. They might even sell electricity to other groups. If that's not a utopia, what is?
this is why I like
Strider's
Noontide so
got his
much.
mind on the future, you know? I wish I could live long enough to see what he sees.
They're fucking recycling, dude. They're taking toxic waste and trying to figure out how to, you know, make it useful and not dangerous and stuff, right? Like, that's so fucking cool. What else is, like, is anyone else doing shit? What's the ward doing, you know? Is trying to take the zone for the mainland's use? Like, that's not helping the world, that's helping the mainland, you know?
Any PDA can be traced that way?
Only the monolithian ones. They have their own comm system based on alternative waveguides. And by alternative, I mean anomalous. It's tech from the old Project X days. My knowledge of it is pretty superficial. And I only know as much as I do because Strider used to be interested in that stuff. But I do know how to use it. Hors and I even offered to adapt the station to our needs. But Strider wants nothing to do with anything monolith related.
Fair enough. It's so interesting. Yeah, imagine you just woke up one day and you're like, I don't remember anything. But then you find out that the reason that you do not remember anything is because of this, like, you know, anomaly type thing. And then you know, of course you would probably want to, like, look into it as much as you can. And like Strider said, eventually it's just time to move on, you know? I think that's really
I'll go
interesting.
get the inductor you mentioned.
Once you have it, take it to Hors. He's even better than me at this kind of thing. He'll figure it out. I don't know what he did in his past life, but the boy's got a remarkable knack for technology. He'll have to learn to take care of Noon's equipment on his own. All right, Loner, you know what to do. Good luck.
What were you and Hors arguing about? Need a hand?
Surprisingly, I've got something that's right up your alley. A Noontider named Kvashka went up on the roof and turned on the antenna for some reason. He was blasted by Psi radiation and turned into a zombie. They just left him there. You should get up there and shut the antenna down. And put the guy out of his misery. I can't bear to see him like that every day.
The Noontiders don't seem too upset about the zombie.
They have a peculiar attitude about it. Maybe it's because they've all been reborn once already. But that thing on the roof... There's nothing of Kvashka left there. I hope my degrees are enough to convince you, at least.
Least obvious. Different take.
One zombie and a switch. And no one in Noontide is willing to do anything about it?
They can't go there. The Psi radiation is weak, but given their past, it's too much for them to handle. They could end up just like Kvashka.
Yeah.
Strider sealed off the area and forbade them from going up there. Like that's gonna solve anything. I'd do it myself. I've shot zombies before. But what would the Noontiders think of me after that?
Noontiders, ex-Monolith, are very susceptible to various things. They can't actually drink vodka. I don't remember exactly why, but they're just... It would, like, fuck with them. And any psi radiation, or, you know, psi storm, stuff like that, would probably kill them extremely quickly compared to a normal person. Are you drinking water? I don't have any water. I'll get milk. I have milk. I've been drinking coffee. I have a coffee in front of me.
I'll see what I can do about it.
Iced coffee.
When I detected the spike in Psi radiation,
the ice melted.
Strider had the main entrance to the roof blocked. But there's an old ladder on the outer wall. There's only one switch. You can't miss it. And please, help Kvashka. It's wrong to leave him like that out of some foolish hope.
It's an interesting thought, too. If nothing else, in my main save, I didn't kill the guy because, well, it's their choice, right? And to be fair, yeah, we never know. Maybe they could be saved someday, somehow. And to kill him now would remove any possibility of that, I guess. You know. We all have our biases, right? You know what's funny about climbing in video games? They should always include a way to speed up the way that you're climbing, rather than just have the climbing be faster at base, I think, you know? And the reason is because when you speed up the climbing at base, people are still going to be climbing at the rate that feels normal to the game because, you know, they can't do it any faster. And if they have to climb, they're going to be like, I have to... Oh! They're going to be like, I have to climb some more, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a chore. But at the very least, if you can hold sprint and make yourself go a little faster, then it feels like you're doing something. That being said, also, they could just make climbing faster in general. I mean, obviously this type of game necessitates a slower, more realistic climbing, but, you know. So the only reason there's any human occupation in the game is because of artifact hunting. That's the main one. There's a handful of reasons why people come here. Some people are drawn here mysteriously, probably due to an anomaly. This game is very heavily inspired by a roadside picnic. The idea behind that is that aliens appeared on Earth, and they had a picnic, and all of the things that they left behind are basically the trash and litter that they just left behind. And to them, it's apparently something so normal, but they are such insane, incredible, strange beings that are so far beyond our comprehension that something as simple to them is earth-shattering in terms of like scientific progress and all that shit, but also extremely, extremely dangerous. And it's a story about hubris. It's a story about, you know, the human condition and all this other shit. There's a wish granter in that one as well. One of the anomalies, for example, in the roadside picnic, anomalies are much more subtle. Yeah, the transition animations from Resident Evil. The animations or the effects of the anomalies in the story are much more subtle because, you know, they can be, because it's a story and not a video game. For example, there is something that, from what I remember.
Hi there, Stalker. This is Horace. I see you're going up on the roof. Did the professor send you? Leave Kavashka alone, please. If you want to help, just turn the antenna off. We used to be kind of like zombies ourselves. What if he can be saved too? We'll find a way. Just give us time. You should never give up hope.
There's something where, like, if you brush against the anomaly, there's nothing that would possibly ever tell you that you could. But if you do, you'll eventually, at some random point in the future, have a heart attack, for example. One other thing is that whenever somebody is in the exclusion zone... Is this the zombie? He is not supposed to be like this. That's funny. Whenever somebody is in the exclusion zone, there's, you know, it's an exclusion zone, right?
How's it going? The signal is too weak.
Oh boy.
It's not working. All right, get out of there.
Oh.
No, I can't turn it up. Run! You are in danger. Is the signal? It's not working. Get out of there now, Kavashka, brother.
Oof. Another one. They don't let anyone out. Or if someone tries to get out, they have to kill them, because there's another anomaly, which, again, you have no idea, I think. Again, I could be misremembering, but you have no idea that you know that you're affected by it. But if you touch the anomaly, any city that you go to will have some sort of disaster happen to it in the future. It could be 1 minute from the time you arrive. It could be, you know, a year. It could be 100 years. It could be 1,000. There's you know, it's stuff like that, right? So I think some of them also can affect like your family members. It's just, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, the anomalies in Stalker are a lot less vague and metaphorical. They're a lot more like, if you stand in this thing, it will compress you until you are a mute cube, you know? So, or the Wish Granter, which, you know, kills you, but it's a much more like roadside picnic type deal. Like, I guess spoiler for one of the endings in Stalker 1, but to be honest, it's a very difficult and annoying ending to get anyways. If you get to the Wish Granter, your character will make a wish based on whatever you did in the game. There's a couple of different requirements for different endings. One of them is by having, yeah, the character becomes a walking time bomb. It's basically like JoJo's at that point. But yeah, if your character has like a ton of money, like I think like 1 million rubles or something like that, and you go to the Wish Granter, or if you have had that much money, your character says, "I want to be rich," and as, of course, the the monkey's paw, what is it, furls or something like that? Curls? A finger curls, and the wish is granted. You become exceedingly wealthy, and you start to see these coins fall from the ceiling, and, you know, just kind of surround you. They sort of envelop you in all these coins. What's actually happening is all the bolts are coming loose in the structure you're in, and the roof is collapsing, and you get crushed underneath because you're in like a big warehouse where the wish granter is. It's incredible. It's poetic as hell. It's really, really interesting. So that's just one of the endings, of course, for Stalker 1. And there's, again, I think there's like at least 4 or 5 endings, and they're all pretty interesting. Yeah, very cool game, very good game. Highly recommend. I think Stalker Shadow Chernobyl, the first game, actually plays really well compared to Clear Sky. Clear Sky feels very awkward, and then Call of Pripyat, the third game, kind of hits its stride again, and starts being really interesting and fun. Yeah, Twisted Metal vibes. Yeah. I want the whole world to know my face, and then he fucking stretches his face. Crazy. What's his name? His name's Calypso, right? The Calypso fucking Mingin, right? Callisto, that's whatever. yeah. Same thing. Callisto fucking Mingin. Is it Calypso or Callisto? I don't remember. But yeah, that was a crazy game. That game fucked me up. I wasn't old enough to comprehend the crazy shit I was witnessing.
Oh, it's you.
It's done. The antenna is off. You can take Kvashka's body down.
Whores will never forgive me. But it was the right thing to do. It's better than clinging to empty hope. Here's your reward, Stalker.
Oh, buddy! Oh, buddy! That was a good... That's... Yes, sir! So I just got a bear detector. These detectors are in... I believe they started doing detectors in Clear Sky. The bear detector... Wrong button. Is this little boy. What did... So, the echo detector, this one, the default one, looks like this. And it will beep when I get closer to an anomaly. Or, sorry, an artifact, specifically. This one does the same thing, but also, it shows me which direction to move. And the circle will get bigger and bigger as I get closer and closer. It's so much better and easier to find where the artifact is with a bear detector. So hopefully I'll find another anomalous zone and I'll be able to find an artifact and we'll... You got it right? Alright. Calypso. Yeah. Oh, there's rain on the meat! That's so funny. Oh, maybe this? Oops. No. There's another detector in this game, I think. New to this game, I think. Yeah, this one here. The Hilka. What you can do, this one has the longest range. What you can do, but it's better than the Echo, but it's not as good as the Bear. What I can do is I can just have it out while I'm running along, and since it has such a big range, I'll hear when there's an artifact nearby. This is a zombie. Something weird about Hole, that game I talked about, it's an indie first-person shooter. The way they managed to... They fucked up leaning. It's so weird. So in most games, you lean, and then you can still... When you move left and right, your character's view moves left and right relative to the world. In Hole, when you move left, your character's view goes like this. Left and right. It goes at an angle because it just rotates your view. And it is so difficult to use it at all. Not to mention leaning barely does anything, so that I just don't even use it. So, I don't know. Okay. Alright. Thank you, tree, for stopping the bullets. Very cool. What? Didn't use the item. That's... Or maybe I... No, yeah. At least the meat is really juicy now. True. I'm being hunted, or you might say, stalked. I love stuff like this in shooters, where like you can shoot through really small gaps. Saved by nature, yeah, for real. Oh god. I'm gonna need to get lit after this. I really like how they depict being radiated in this game, having like the dots and stuff. It's really cool. I also like how useful vodka is in this game. In the old games, you had to drink so much vodka. Shit. You had to drink so much vodka to get rid of radiation, and that might be realistic, but like it sucks because when you get drunk in that game, you are so fucked up, you know? Like I can't. It's dizzying how awful it is. Is equipment weight modeled on this? What do you mean? Like in the animations, or? Got him. I don't know if there's anything over here. I don't think there is. Every time I fight a poltergeist, I'm just like, he wasn't even guarding anything. Oh, if weight slows you down? Yeah, it does. Weight will reduce your max endurance and its recharge rate, I believe. And so you really don't want to be overweighted. That's why I usually, yeah, see here. The green, it's kind of like Dark Souls, like weight limits. The green is fine, yellow is you're getting into danger territory, and red, you never want to be red. And then if you get up like too much weight, then you just can't move. Oh. They...
Are you fucking nuts, Nefko? Get down now! Forget that monolith stash. We've been hacked. There ain't shit up there. Oh yeah, little faith. It's gonna be around here somewhere. Look in the sky, man! There's an emission coming! Get down, or we are out of here! Help! God damn! Leave him, guys! We gotta move!
Some of the English voice acting in this game is good. Some of it. Where am I going? Right. Maybe I should turn that waypoint on, huh? Yeah, the beeping is an anomaly detector. It's distinct and different from radiation Geiger counter ticking. Oh, that's a friendly. Yeah, for named characters, it would make more sense if the names were only known in radio chatter if you met them at least once. True. It's definitely something that's like, oh yeah, this is toxic waste that they're recycling. Interesting. And they use this to bring it up. Oh my god, I never noticed that. That would make more sense for sure. Like you would recognize their voice, but like it's one of those things where it's like concessions had to be made, right? Like like all all things considered, when you listen to a voice log, you should just hear their voices and not see any names. But you know, at least you know in the subtitles. I guess if you have no subtitles on, you can get rid of the names, but you know, a lot of times we just wouldn't really be able to tell, I think. Like, imagine if BioShock, like, if it just wouldn't tell you who was talking, and it had, like, multiple people talking. To be fair, those voices are, like, really unique, so you could definitely tell if it was, like, Atlas or whatever. But, you know. A man listens. A slave obeys. Was that a bear? That was a boar. I don't think there's any bears in Russia. I'm just kidding. I don't think there's bear mutants. Something about Shadow of Chernobyl, the first game, that there was so much cut content. It's really interesting.
Hello? Come in. Somebody, anybody, please. Our station is under attack. Hiding in the outhouse with one of my brothers. Can't we come up? Need help immediately. My coordinates.
Something I don't like when they do like the breaking up thing is a lot of times you can really tell that the voice actor is just reading the script of, like, you know, like if I were to do like a you're breaking up type situation, I would have a full line recorded and then actually break up the, you know, like it's not being said. It's annoying when I hear dialogue delivery and it's like, hey, can anyone hear me? I'm over it and I can't get out of here. You know what I mean? It's just like, they need to make it actually cut out, if that makes sense.
Stalker, help! There's someone, something
Oh,
terrible
Fango
down
chasing
there.
you across games? Yeah.
Oh, no, stop! I don't want to hear it.
It came out of thin
This
air.
is a new mutant.
And everyone at the station lost their mind. They were screaming, shooting at each other. Only 2 of us made it out of there. That thing still got bluish, though.
Quiet. Hush! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Ah!
I thought he'd get better if I dragged him away, but he's getting worse. Please, kill whatever is hiding down there. I'm begging you. I'll give you the code to the stash.
What is this place? What are you doing here?
It's a waste processing station. We work here in shifts. Every noontider must contribute to the common cause.
Oh.
Look, I'll answer your questions later. Just help me kill that creature that's holed up in the basement.
All right, I'll deal with it. I'll kill this creature, whatever it is.
For real? Thanks. That thing is hiding underground, waiting. There's a safe way to get down there, but only North has the key. He's our supervisor. He must be upstairs. Sometimes he climbs to the roof to get some fresh air. Go find him. One more thing. There are a lot of our men inside. If it wasn't for the thing downstairs, they'd do you no harm. But they're out of their minds now, so take care.
When I first played this, I tried my best not to kill any of the controlled people in hopes that they would recover once, you know, I killed the mutant. That doesn't happen. They're all still hostile even when the mutant's dead, so that's fun. Man, I can't see shit. A lot good this scope does. Yeah, this mutant we're gonna be up against is called a controller. And they are a handful for sure. So I need to get up there. I wonder if I can use this to get up anywhere. Maybe I can get in there through here. I think I can get in there through here. Although I'm pretty sure, yeah. Spoilers, yeah, this is where I come out once I'm done with this area. Oh, maybe I go through the pipes? How the fuck? There's a ladder here. Oh, yo, no way. No way this actually lets me get up there, right? Come on. Come on. Give me. Damn. Maybe I can, but it's like really hard. Oh, I need to get on the roof. Hi. Yeah, when I first did this, I was sneaking around up here. I remember now. Okay. You're a movement shooter, Dark Souls. That's a crazy reference. What the fuck? There's a mod for Classic Doom that tries to implement this kind of more realistic gunplay in the game. Really? What's it called? I'm always into like mods and stuff, or Doom mods, indie projects, mods, you name it. I like video game cool. I really like Brutal Doom, for example. That shit's so cool. I also like tactical shooters quite a bit. Ever since I played Ready or Not, I was like, yeah, you know what? I like this a lot. Ready or Not is just like, what is it, like Limbus? It's just the test. It's the thing that I compare most shooters to, which is funny. So many times I'll be playing a shooter game and I'll be like holding an angle and I'm like, man, I really wish I could swivel my head to the left to check another, but without moving my character's gun, you know what I mean? Being able to point a gun in one direction but look in another is such an incredibly useful skill, like thing to do. And just not being able to do it sucks. Okay, got the key. Let's get down here. I'll look it up. Tried it. It's pretty tough. You have to stabilize wounds and such. Really? You can lean and shoot, go prone. That's interesting. Huh. That's cool. I like changing ammo with the whenever you change ammo, your character basically reloads, right? Removing this clip and replacing it with this one. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't really take into consideration the bullet in the chamber, but that's fine. Same thing with these. I have 31 bullets. I changed my magazine, and I still have 31 bullets. But with the shotgun, of course, if you want to change ammo, I just like that a lot. That's really cool. The implication is that you're catching these shells and not wasting them, of course. And these are slug rounds, but I just love that. I love that. It's so satisfying. Guess it's a concession? Yeah, for real. I totally get, like, there's so many things in this game that's like, they go the extra mile to make more realistic and interesting. I love the one in the chamber type thing. That's always been cool to me. But then it's so funny that there's like other things that seem relatively easy enough. Although, of course, I'm not a developer, so who knows. And it's just kind of absent. It's pretty funny. Me, fat stalker. I just realized when I hover over something, it shows me in the weight in the bottom right. Like, if I got rid of it, for example, where my weight would be. Like, you can kind of see at a glance. It's very, very subtle. But, like, if I dropped this, my weight would kind of end up here. That's interesting. I was wondering what that was about. So you can kind of see, like, you can hover over things and, like, see, like, this is 3 kilograms. See, like, what's weighing you down. I love shoddy somebody sold. Yeah, true. If I look at my armor, you see it's much more obvious here. Like, my armor takes up a lot of weight. In the bottom right there. Very subtle. Could be a little bit more obvious, actually. What is it? G-Man Lives? He says, like, a good indicator of whether or not a shooter game, like, gets it is if their shotgun feels good. You know, and you know what? I think that's fair. A good shotgun says a lot about a game. Oh boy. We haven't seen any snorks yet, huh? And I don't think we're going to. I wonder what's over there. You know what? What's over here? Always something. Oh, no! I got an onion ring! That's actually huge! How much bullets? 31! I think it was 20 before. That's actually sick. I'm glad I came over here. I wasn't expecting to get something I wanted. Hell yeah. Shotty needs to feel right. True. That's the cutoff grade for an FPS for me too. Yeah. True. So real, so real. Here we are. Here it is. Our final night alive. And as the earth burns, something. Can't really sing with unless I'm loud, so. Lol. Okay. Lamau. Yeah, when I played Ready or Not, I would be doing this shit constantly, just pieing the door to check angles and constantly checking close angles. Hey, whoa. Chill with that shit. I think I've seen that before. Like in a short or something, where like guy don't die. Mod's called Hideous Destructor. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I really like Doom likes, Quake likes, stuff like that. Incision I played recently is very good. Very good. It's cool too. The developers literally said like you can If you want, you can run and gun this, or you can take it as seriously and slowly as you want, which I think is really cool. The game doesn't force you to be like hyper aggro, but you definitely can if you want, which, you know, of course. Y'all, you already know me. What, GTFO? Yeah, I played that. I like it. I don't like how like you need to play co-op basically. Like, I get it. I just don't have friends. Or at least not friends who would be interested in playing it. I played it a little bit with like 2 people. It's okay. I really like the weightiness of it. I like how you have to take the situation seriously and all that. But I don't know. It's not bad. I just, parts of it feel like it should be, like, it's kind of at odds with itself, I guess. I really like the terminal system, of course. I like it when games make use of the computer. I like when games make use of the computer hardware, right? Like typing. It's such a small thing, but whenever there's a keypad in a game, if I cannot type on the keypad with my computer, my keypad, then you have failed me as a consumer. Yeah, Forever Alone Monster Hunter guy. Yeah, seriously, I really feel that. Gotta go to work. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Hey, later, Lester. Hope you have a great day at work. Thanks for hanging out. Play this like Ready or Not with a beanbag shotgun. On the floor! Let me see those hands! Drop the weapon! Put your hands up! Put the weapon down! Yeah. And then they look at you like, huh? 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 Here, I'll get hit by it so you guys know what it looks like. The controller was first seen in the first game, so this is a classic. Yeah, he will fuck you up. In the first game, like, that'll do like a bunch of damage too. But I'm pretty sure I'm like infected now, so if I don't kill him soon, I think I might just die. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm just like taking damage. And of course, hallucinations. Oh god. Heal. Oh, the healing's not working. No. In some mods, the controller will start to control you and try to get you to shoot yourself, which is really cool. Glad you're taking it easy today. Yeah. This is partially why I want to do variety stuff, because it's like when I play games I like, I have a good time. Go figure, right? Not to say that I don't like Monster Hunter, obviously. Not to say I don't like Dark Souls. Not to say I don't like Terraria, Minecraft, you know, Monster Hunter Tri. Games that I've had pretty bad times with, unfortunately. It's just, you know, they're not as playable, in my opinion, as like games like these, to me. I like clicking, I like point and clicking, you know, I point and shoot, man, you know? Lemons, right? It scratches that primal part of my brain, I guess. I don't know. Alright, but what if I won? What if the game was won by yours truly? What if instead of losing, I won the game? Okay! It's a psi blocker. Supposed to help with the cybernetics. Fucking psychological or psychic attacks. These things are very tanky. You need to have something in between you and them. Cement factory. That's concrete, baby. Bitch, you thought. Do it again. Maybe I switch to slugs. Never mind. Damn! Yeah.
Quiet. My head is splitting. Oh, thank you, Stalker. I sent you the coordinates and the code to the stash. Take whatever you want. Wait, someone's coming. Must be the help Dubny promised. I'll go meet up with them.
Oh, it's the help that Dubny promised. Let's go. Let's go meet up with them. The help that Dubny promised. The help. Let's go see the help that Dubny promised. The you know, Dubny, he promised something? The help? Can you believe it, guys? Help. From Dubny. Just a few rooms away. I'm truly excited by this information. Ooh. I've been scammed. Are these mutants? Yeah, the controller is a mutant. See, being able to type on a keypad like that with my keypad, so much better than, you know, the alternative, which is to not be able to. Oh. A hastily scribbled message on a small piece of paper. The author must have been in a rush to make a speedy exit. Note from Quiet. I'm taking my share and leaving. I know you won't be happy about me dealing in relics in the past, Strider, but for me, this marks the beginning of a better future. I swear I'll make it up to you big time once I start get rich, 10 times over in coupons. Don't hold it against me. Is this Diary of a Wimpy Kid? Oh, this is the labyrinth. Huh. These guns are perfect condition, by the way. Unfortunately, they are very heavy. Oh, this one isn't. Could have sworn these ones were, or a couple of them were, or not. I guess not. Huh. I could have. Oh no, you know what? I think I just got the rocket here. I think you get the actual launcher later on. Funny thing is about the rocket launcher in Stalker is that it's pretty much only ever really been meant for
Spotted 2 new titers. Need to check on their condition.
Helicopters, which is only like a boss fight at like the very end. Maybe implement pauses for more demanding games on stream, like 10-minute scheduled pauses and such. Maybe. Not a bad idea.
What? Halt! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Put your gun down. Who are you? And what's going on here?
Leave the loner alone. He killed the beast that drove my brothers insane.
Shut up! Did you really take out the controller all by yourself? Thanks, I guess. You saved me a lot of time. So here's the deal. I don't want any trouble with Dubny. He always pays me triple. And his orders were clear. Get rid of any witnesses, along with anyone who was under the controller's influence. You can scurry back to your base, new Tider. But the Stalker and the shell-shock guy are out of luck.
We'll see who's out of luck here.
Exactly. Eat waste, you freak.
You know, these people never really think about these things. This guy didn't even get his gun out. Where is his gun? Was he just here to be intimidating? Where's his gun? Where's his gun? Oh, here's his gun. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. Hey, y'all. How's it going?
So that's what Dubny calls help. And he's the one who
Choppers and rockets. Yeah, MGS. True.
If you'd only send 5 guys like you instead. Thanks again, man. We are not going back to noon.
Damn.
If I have to listen to Dubny ramble on about how he did the right thing and shit, I'm gonna barf. Lewis was right. We're better off leaving.
Fair enough.
The stash you gave me was empty. Quiet had already looted it. When was the last time you checked it?
Oh, sorry about that, Stalker. We're not allowed in there. Here, I sent some coupons to your PDA instead. Anyway, Quiet's alright. He's done with Noontide. He's a traitor now. We should go join him. Bluish wanted to leave for a long time, and I kept talking him out of it. Like, how can we let our brothers down? What about Dubny? Or Strider? In the end, me and Bluish weren't the ones who let our brothers down. As for Dubny and Strider, they can go fuck themselves.
Maybe I'll see you around.
Maybe.
I need to go back down there. How about a smoke break? What about safety rules? Screw him, North Star boss. He got all the keys and he keeps running them up the roof to get some fresh air. But I don't want to run. I'm fed up with this work and you know it. Not this again. We're not abandoning the guys. Not going to happen. We're better than that. Alright, enough griping me. Eden 5. I forgot something in here. It's actually... I thought... Didn't I? No, I'm thinking of, I think, the next area. Yeah, okay. There's a pretty important piece of equipment that I really want. And where do I get all these sausages from, I swear? Gross. Got a lot of explosives on me. A lot of PDAs, a lot of ammo. I need to go drop this shit off. I remember I played Twin Snakes, I think it's called, right? The GameCube re-release, and it's so insane. Mention how Anomaly is deep and tough. Imagine if doing an improper reload would gradually damage the gun. That'd be cool. I really like Tarkov's magazine system. I mean, again, Ready or Not has a magazine system as well, but no real inventory management. It's just like, you know, you set up what you bring before you go, which is fine. But I've always liked the idea of, like, you know, having bullets and then putting them in the gun and it taking time to do. And I believe there's a mod that adds that to Stalker, but, like, it's not perfect. I've never just liked how it's like, oh, you have your gun and then you have all this ammo here, right? Like, you can see it's literally in the box. It's not in a magazine, right? like when I reload, do I change the magazine and then, like, I have to refill another mag before I can reload again or something? Like, I don't know. Come on, give us an artifact. Oh, I need to go this way. There's a Tarkov-inspired Doom mod too? Hell yeah. I like the idea of... Okay. There's a bug in this game where you use an item and it doesn't actually use it. I like the idea of, like, the healing system in Tarkov as well. I like it having more depth, right? Having more stages to actually healing. Like, I think there's, like, pre-healing and post-healing or something like that. I think that's a really interesting idea. Oh shit, I picked the wrong place to start walking. Yeah, the best part about energy drinks in Stalker is it refills your stamina, sure. But the main thing you use it for is to make sure you make your stamina regenerate a lot faster. It only lasts like 20 seconds, which really sucks, but... The green smoke is radiation? No, it's an anomaly. I think it's like a chemical or something like that. Chemical or acid, I'm not too sure. No, I think it's chemical. It's an anomaly because normally the chemical would disperse throughout the air, but for some reason something is keeping it all in one place. And to be fair, there's probably multiple anomalies like that around. It's just there's no chemical spill to like make it dangerous, if that makes sense. But yeah, it basically like, you know, keeps all the stuff localized instead of dispersing eventually. And the acid spills are probably similar. Like it should, I think, like absorb into the ground or something like that. Not too sure. But instead it just stays on the surface, making it a hazard. The power of caffeine, yeah, real. Man, it is 3:35, December 18th, and it's 86 degrees in my room. It sucks. This show must go on. Think of the end product. The end result. The VOD. I think I've gotten a lot better, a lot more professional despite, you know, the things I could be doing. Yeah, 86F, yeah. I think I could change it to Celsius. I'm used to Fahrenheit. I'm used to Celsius when it comes to computers. But even then, I haven't really thought about that in a long time. Oh, we're at. See, it's really slow. Oh, I think it might be down below me, maybe. Or... Where is this? Yeah. Oh. I should be in range of the bear. It might be below me though, unfortunately. Yeah, you can see how it actually shows me the direction to go, which is so nice. And then once I do go there, it starts getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, it's underneath me, unfortunately. I don't know how to get there. Oh well. Oh! Oh well. Yeah, I think if it was like 86 Celsius, it'd be way hotter in here, right? It'd be like 100, over 100, I think, probably. I don't know how to convert them. I really like Doom too. I think the first episode to Doom is like perfect, and the other ones are good, but not quite. It doesn't capture like the perfect progression. I think the first one. You rock Celsius there? Yeah, that's fair. And same thing with Doom 2. Doom 2 is great. It has a lot of levels, but I feel like episode 1 of Doom 1 is just like so perfectly well contained, and like the pacing is great. The levels aren't too long or annoying or anything. W30C, yeah, pretty uncomfortably hot, yeah. Personally, I like it when it's like 70-ish degrees, ideally, but...
He's dead, they say. Destroyed. Lies, I tell you. They're all filthy, pathetic lies. You can't kill God, just like you can't get rid of the sky up above. You can go and hide from him and cower away in some musty hole in the ground, but that won't stop the wind from blowing or the rain.
You know what's really cool? When I first got to this part, an emission was going off, so
Crazy fanatic.
this was a really cool part, but it kind of bugged the game, but still.
Murderous. Brave warriors. I tell you. His worthy children.
Stop brainwashing my men, Faust. You're only making it worse.
What could be worse than this? What have we become? Are you happy, Strider?
My boots are fine for the road I walk. There are more important things than happiness.
And what's that then? Backbreaking work? Hardship? That enduring sense of guilt. It didn't used to be like this. We were different. Part of something much greater. I was the Word, and you carried the banner of the monolith.
We brought death. Against our will.
Well, now we're dying ourselves. The fumes are killing us. As are the bullets of our vengeful enemies. How many brothers roam the zone to this day, lost and forgotten, forced to hide their past? We have to find them. We have to bring them to their safety.
By force? We all know about Wild Island. Everyone must make the choice for themselves.
And what will they find here? The meaning of life? Or a similar bunch of miserable wretches just like them who don't know what they want?
Strider saved us!
Yeah. And now he's killing us. Once we were his children. And what are we now?
Men of free will. Who choose their own way. You're living in the past, Faust. The monolith is dead. It's time to grow up.
Oh, there we go.
You can't kill God. Just like you can't get rid of the sky up above.
Think again.
I am blind, but it is you who cannot see. Go cower in your hole in the ground. Hide from the past. Hide from his light. Hide from yourself.
He's got a USB necklace, I think. Interesting.
Skiff. Do you have the inductor?
Fucking cuts or cinematic versus gameplay.
What did I just see?
The end of one very long argument. I just hope we never find out who was right.
Yeah, the atmosphere of this game is really good. It's
the first break I've taken today.
Man, shut your
You said Noon has rejected its monolithian past.
Losing our memory was a gift from fate. I believe that Noon has its own way, its own future. And we will earn it with the sweat of our brow. But Faust, he still remembers Monolith. Remembers the days when we used to be happy. Unfortunately, there are others who wish they could still remember it too. So now they're gone. They're no longer a part of Noon. But if any of them ever changes their mind, Wild Island will always welcome them back.
Yeah, I want to say being a part of Monolith, you know, being a part of something bigger than yourself, right? Having guidance, basically, having a higher power was probably very comforting to a lot of these people, especially when they didn't have any choice, right? And then when they lost that, you have two choices. Chase the god that, you know, you're free from, or join the rest of us, right? Join the real world again and try to incorporate yourself back, no matter how difficult it might be. And especially because everyone hates you, like, you know, most people are probably going to be pushed to back to the old ways, right? Like, well, the world doesn't want me, so I'll go back to what I know because I don't remember anything else.
Sure.
It's
I have
crazy.
it with me.
There's an old Azimuth
Motherfucker,
comm
shut up.
station not far from here. One day, after we find
shooting
and
this guy in the face.
mothball all that's left of Monolith, we'll destroy it.
No, I can't use guns here.
In the meantime, Course?
It's a good thing you have that inductor, Stalker. It can direct a signal. You'll need it later. But the station needs to be turned on first.
Azimuth was taken over by the Ward a little while ago. They have the access keys. I guess you can figure out what to do about them.
Yeah, neither choice seems easier, clear-cut. It's interesting how it's not so much like the villain has motives that are understandable, so much as like, yeah, both options are kind of shit, but like these are the only two options that they have, I guess, right? So it's interesting. I would say one is definitely better than the other because, you know, but I'm not them, so I could never.
Looks like Faust is involved in this mess. Are you gonna do something about it?
You think I haven't tried to stop him, Skiff?
No.
What am I supposed to do? Silence him? Lock him in his cell? People blame us because of our monolithian past.
Oh,
But
right.
Faust, he was one of the first people I brought here.
Yeah.
We built Noon together. He cares for his brothers. He wants them to find happiness. Faust's got his own way of helping them. I might disagree with the path he has chosen, but that's no excuse to take away his freedom.
Fair.
Otherwise, what's the point of it all?
So I guess I'm going to Azimuth.
Wait a minute, Skiff. This isn't just your concern anymore. Faust is my brother. That much is true. I still trust him. But if it turns out that he's going to hurt someone, Noon is not your enemy. And this is my proof. Keep it, Loner.
It's a good gun. Why would you give it to a stalker but wear a shell casing that matches it around your neck?
The gun is a gift. For the future. As for the shell casing, it signifies the past. Do we understand each other? Noon is not Monolith. We make our own choices now.
That's interesting. I like that a lot. It's like the bullet was already fired.
It works, right? Check 1, 2.
Who are you?
Oh, so you can hear me, huh? Good. You want to make some money? For both of us, actually. Go talk to Quiet. Oh, that's me.
Let's put this stuff away. I already have one of these. Put the rockets and the grenades and shit. This is pretty heavy to just kind of have on me at all times, I think. I have a lot of these bullets. I need to get rid of some of them. Oops. Well. Okay. I can't trade anything here, so I just kind of have to put stuff away. 15. Vodka is actually very useful in this game, which is funny. You know, I can kind of hold this. This game would be what Modern Fallout would end up being if it had more focus and more modest scope. Maybe, yeah. Because I feel like Fallout has turned into something that's like... It has to appeal to so many people, right? Which isn't a bad thing, don't get me wrong, but... Because of that, it can kind of... Oh. It can kind of, you know, forget, I guess. or,
I step out of the infirmary,
you know.
and nothing's the same anymore.
For the best. The brothers who went away.
He dropped something. It's stuff like that. You don't see that a lot in games, like, ever. A lot of time we don't see people tripping, we don't see people dropping stuff, we don't see people with, you know, facial tics or anything like that. Everyone kind of has their shit together and they don't really make mistakes, and if they do, then it's like a plot point, right? We don't see these small human things in games that much, which is interesting. So to become diluted? Yeah, I think so. Because Fallout 1 had a very, like, purposeful vision, I think. And then Fallout 2, of course, expanded on that, I think. I haven't really played a lot of Fallout 2, though. I've actually... I don't know if I've... Oh, I have a lot of energy drinks still. Whatever. I don't know if I've beaten Fallout 1, but I got really far. I don't think I beat it, no. But, I at least delivered the water chip. There we go, I can use it here. Maybe. I remember finding an artifact here and not being able to get it. Or, like, maybe it was below me or something. Ow. Oh, I got a crown. Dark Souls 2 players be like, oh my god, it's the, oh, I gotta... That's really good. Unfortunately, I only have a weak radiation protection, so I can't really use it. Like, I can, but it's gonna be annoying. And don't get me wrong, like, me saying that Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, well, New Vegas is much more focused as well. If not mechanically, then absolutely in story and tone, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it'd probably still be niche if it wasn't Bethesda-fied. True, true. And again, to be fair, I'm not saying Fallout 3 is a bad game or 4 is a bad game by any means, because they are very good games. They're very good games, and because they're so popular, we were able to get Fallout 4, which is a very enjoyable game. I just feel like, tonally, you know, mechanically, you know, not to say that Fallout 1 and 2 are like masterpieces or anything like that. I think they definitely have some flaws.
What's that noise?
But, you know,
Done with diagnostics?
we get it.
What the hell? Is that gunfire over there? Hershevich, Nikitin, come in. Damn it! Requesting reinforcements. Hold on.
Jeez. Something that's always been interesting to me, I don't know how radios work, but, like, I wish there was more of an explanation for as why I can hear, like, you know, for why I can hear people's radios when I get close and stuff like that. Like, you could say, like, you know, they broadcast to all channels because, you know, they're just communicating or something like that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how radios work. But, you know, it's just kind of interesting where it's just like, why can't I hear them right now? Like, I get it from a gameplay, from a story perspective, but, like, logically, like, you know, wouldn't they have, like, walkie-talkies or something? Or something got lost in translation? Maybe, yeah. One thing I really like about this game is that this is a very hostile world, and you have to take it seriously. In Fallout, except maybe New Vegas, but in Fallout, it's like, you know, it's basically a theme park compared to this game, right? Man. Something's going on. I actually don't really remember why. There's like a bunch of shooting going on. I remember who I'm like what I'm fighting here, but not why there's a bunch of shooting. The cat? Cats are really dangerous. What am I looking for here? Yeah, something of a dissonance between the themes and the actual experience, yeah. What is it? Fucking ludo-narrative dissonance. True. Yeah, in Fallout, yeah. Because it's like, oh no, existence is hell and everyone is suffering and bottle caps and yada yada and the you know. Oh, I need to go down. Oh, I remember. Yeah, okay. I remember now. And then you hear like the snazzy jazzy tunes and you're power fisting a mutant, and it's just like all of that just kind of gets thrown to the wayside. You know, and that's fine. It's a fun game. It's a good experience, but like I can't take it seriously. It's like, my son. Where is my son? I don't remember any of the music from Fallout 4. Yeehaw, super sledge to the nutsack, you know? It could be worse. Imagine if the bandits were all, or the raiders were all like, yeah, fisting to the chest. Remember, or imagine if the raiders all had like, bandit voice lines from like Borderlands. Like, that'd be terrible. But yeah, it's killing time. It's still pretty caricature. Like, what is it? Dying Light? Is it Dying Light 2? Where like the people who are trying to kill you, they are like, I'm sorry, I don't want to do this, but I have to. At the very least.
Hold them down. I'm reloading.
Oh, these are bandits. Whoa. Whoa, these are not bandits. I guess I should have figured their outfits. Yeah, their outfits are monolith. I can sense you too. Be real with me, Chief. You can smell me, right? I haven't had a shower in like 4 years. Didn't you come here like a week ago? Yeah, but... Oh. You didn't see that. Who is it? David Lynch said, like if there's a gun on the wall, you gotta use the gun or something like that, right? One of the directors. It's actually a really good line. I like it a lot. But yeah, you put a gun on the table, you put a gun on the wall, you gotta use the gun in some way. Otherwise, why is it there? What's this thing? Huh? What's this thing doing here? No. To be fair, a gun doesn't have to be used. It can also be used for, you know, storytelling. Like, the reason why it's there can be the reason it's there. If the reason why it's there could be the reason it's there. Right? That's why the bucket's the goat! Hey pal, you alright? What happened?
Begin recording. Reporting on the status of the route of Azimuth Station as requested by Dr. Darling. All tests have been passed. System configuration.
What? No way that stops the voice line. Give me a break. Is that the area I'm in? I think, right? Kind of. So there's something like here. Hmm. I think. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. I'm not really sure. And I'm pretty sure we'll be going to these areas anyways. I'm pretty sure I remember going down there at least. Huh. Or maybe it's here? I can't really tell the clouds and everything. Seems like the general shape of the place is here though. I haven't played Dying Light or Metro, but there seems to be a certain thematic proximity. Yeah, Metro is actually really good. I like Metro a lot.
Begin recording. Reporting on the status of the route of Azimuth Station as
This is really funny. Because the voice is being echoed from the audio log, I'm literally listening to it like on speaker mode. I don't have earbuds in or anything, I'm just listening to it in speaker, which is funny because some of these I find like, you know, in
requested by Dr. Darling.
Yeah, Chemical
All
Plant,
tests
favorite
have
Sonic
been
2
passed.
music, true.
System configuration is within defined parameters. No additional preparations are... What's that?
I guess they were attacked by Monolith. I like Scrapyard. Scrapyard? Scrap Junkyard theme? Da 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 da. Boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo. This is actually really cool. I like sniper battles in general. Unfortunately, it's pretty simple. I do like how radiation makes it harder to take cover sometimes. It makes it really interesting. There he is. What? Huh? This sniper rifle sucks! Why did it miss? I know his head went through the wall, but like, why did it miss? Why is his scope so much worse? Uh-oh. I don't remember this scope being so... Oh, wait. Is the scope bugged? Hold on. Spring Yard, that's the one. I played through Sonic 1. I actually played through Mega Man 1 as well, although the ending of it is very, very difficult, and I basically cheesed it. But hey. I don't remember this scope being so zoomed in. Maybe it's bugged. Hopefully reloading will fix it. Because this scope is like really useful. Can you fit different scopes on a rifle? I think so. But it's pretty limited, unfortunately. The customization for weapons is... Yeah, see, this is way better. I don't know why it was so zoomed in. You know what? I'm just gonna rush him. What's he gonna do? What? Oh. What are you going to do? Shoot me? I'm drunk. You don't have an excuse. Maybe DLSS was bugging it? Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. Hello?
It's working, Skiff. Now, get to the roof.
I wonder what happens if I come up here without killing him before, because, like, I've done that, but, like... Can't save. What? Whatever. Ow. Oops. I guess that's what happens. Because you're supposed to be able to talk to him. And I'm pretty sure if you shoot him from, you know, where you're supposed to down there, I guess, like, he'll drag himself in and lean against the wall. But I think if you just shoot him here, he just kind of collapses and you can talk to him there. Let's see. I want to talk to the guy. Let me talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk. Get out of here, Stalker. I said come in. Don't stand there. Sorry if you don't like spinning in circles in video games. I hate it too.
Those who are in eternal union with the monolith can never be stopped.
Hey, buddy.
You think I'm going to beg for mercy? It doesn't matter. You stalkers don't understand anything. The monolith opened my eyes. I'm not afraid. Not afraid to die for its glory.
Why are you doing all this?
You are not one of us. You'll never understand it. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. The monolith helped me to see that. Sure, a lot of people might die. But if I don't do this, everyone's going to die.
Do silencers help with stealth? I think so. If nothing else, I think it makes the sound range smaller. When it's raining, it's also harder to hear you, which is, I love that effect. It's so cool.
Are you the one who activated the scanner on Wild Island?
My brothers are poisoning themselves on that island. And to what end? I just couldn't watch it anymore. The immunity that kept us safe has been weakening ever since the monolith felt silent. They were dying in my arms.
Fine. I'm leaving then.
It doesn't matter. I'll never be alone. Not until the very end. May your light shine down on the souls of the brave soldiers who gave their lives in service to your will. Reveal the cunning plans of your enemies to us. Give us the power to avenge our
I love how
fallen
realistic this
brethren.
animation is. It's really cool.
Skiff, come in. We found the place your monolith PDA was last contacted from, and we intercepted the sender's final message.
We can listen to it. There's gotta be a backup storage panel on the antenna near you.
Monolith thing is bordering an odd cult, kind of cult mentality, it seems. Yeah. So the monolith was a cult for sure, especially now. Again, they attacked people that were not part of their, like, you know, cult on site, which is why people hate them so much. The brain scorcher is around the nuclear power plant, which I think is here. Maybe. And so people would, like, you know, become either brainwashed by it to become part of Monolith, or the Monolithians would just kill them outright. They were like this mysterious, they were like this tail, right? Like, you go closer to the center of the zone, And you get closer and closer, and there's this weird faction called the Monolith that'll try to hunt you down and kill you. And no one can talk to them. No one can, you know, rationalize with them. They're just killers. So monsters.
I did what you said. Return to Icarus. Get everything ready. It is time. Yes. Word of the Monolith. So it was you all along. Oh, Faust.
It wasn't the only one. Someone else on Azimuth finished the ward off before I got there. Foma was with them. He tried to kill me, Strider. I need to get to Icarus, and the sooner the better. Faust had a reason to leave the island just now.
Skip, if you find him, try to find out what he's up to. He's my brother. In the end, all his sins are also mine.
Well, it has been 5 hours. I do need to get ready for going somewhere with a friend. Thank you all for hanging out. This is going to be the end for today. Next week, since I'm not going to be doing Goldenheart because I beat it, probably doing more Stalker 2, and then I'll probably do more variety stuff as well. I'll probably start with variety stuff and like sort of like time it out. So some games will probably be like, you know, 20 minutes, maybe 30, we'll see. Maybe less. Just want to show them off, have a good time. And then, what's it called? Some might be an hour, I don't know, we'll see. And then we'll get back to this, and I'll do a decent chunk. We'll get further in this game. And until then, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one.